beast of America, laying down like a naked dead body. Keep it real for the people working overtime. They can't stay living off the government's dime. Stand tall for the people of America. Stand tall for the man next door. We are free in the land of America. We ain't going down like this. Come on now. Stand tall for the beast of America. Lay down like a naked dead body. Keep it real for the people working overtime. They can't stay living off the government's dime. Stand tall for the people of America. Stand tall for the man next door. We are free in the land of America. We ain't going down like this. Come on now. Stand tall for the beast of America. Lay down like a naked dead body. Keep it real for the people working overtime. They can't stay living off the government's dime. Stand tall for the people of America. Stand tall for the man next door. We are free in the land of America. We ain't going down like this. Come on now.
You know what? You know what? Listening to the lyrics of this song, this might have aged poorly for the past 10 years. Huh. Yeah, I can see this being played at a MAGA rally. Yeah. I'm sorry, this just might have aged just a tidge too poorly. Hi, chat. I will excuse myself. I will argue my case here.
Love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Hi, Dingoli! You came in right as I turned off the MAGA music. I just realized that this song that I just played, Nico Vega with Beast, it was run as a trailer for this game that we're playing, a cinematic trailer that they ran for it, 10 years ago. It's a neat beat, but yeah, the lyrics have aged real fucking poorly with, American exceptionalism flourishing once more. I think the song is sarcastic. That's how I interpreted it previously. But, the problem with the good parody. No, not parody. What's the word?
What sort of backwards fucking pageantry is that?
Thank you, Dingoli. Every single time. Yeah, very good timing. What's the word? Satire. There we go. The problem with good satire is that it is almost indistinguishable from the real thing. And, with the state of the world, a lot of satire has unfortunately been turned into instruction manuals, which it was never intended as. Anyway, they played this as a cinematic trailer for the game, and I always kind of dug the song, but yeah, I might just not be able to run that again. Hi everyone, welcome to the channel, to this here our little corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch, where we try to approach the games that we play from more of a literary standpoint. We try to apply the theories and the tools of literature criticism, that is to say close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, to whatever we play. We don't just do it because it's fun, we don't just do it because it legitimizes the media, but it does. But primarily, I do it for solipsistic reasons. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I love storytelling and narratology. I get a big kick out of it. I love it thoroughly. It's my calling, really. And getting a chance to do this with you, to pick apart, some of the either more beloved games or, indie darlings, as it were, or pretty much anything that we can get our hands on that we think we can get something cool out of, is a true joy. But I do it for my own purposes. As I said, I am an author, I'm a writer, I've been a novelist for the past 10 years, and I started streaming not to become a professional streamer by any stretch of the imagination, but rather to promote that work in concert with actually releasing one of my books. The Last Box, my 6th book down the line, a book about... there we go. Now I found it. I found a thread. Oh my god, I lost my thread somewhere. Oh no! Everyone stand still, don't step on my thread. It's a book about spontaneous sapiens in a random slog of gaming code. It's a cyberpunk thriller, where a gaggle of people in the near future London have to confront this fact, this new thing that's circling the internet. And, they need to rationalize that. I think it's a good book. It does a few things different than most other AI media does. It is not about, genocide or world domination or any other such childish Bond villain-esque notions that I really don't think we have anything to fear from any AI out there, unless we let Bezos and Elon Musk and their likes train them further. It is also about spontaneous sapiens, not constructed. All of which permits us to have to approach the subject matter from a bit of a different angle. It could stand poised to be a bit of a springboard for a morally and intellectually honest transhumanist conversation, which I think that we as humanity and as a civilization are well overdue in having. So please check it out. Now, where can you check it out, chat? Well, we're not. First link down below is going to get you to an Amazon link that's going to permit you to get this as either an ebook or a print-on-demand copy. But also on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free. That's almost 50 pages you can just download as a PDF, enjoy to your heart's content. And if that hooks you, if you read those almost 50 pages and decided, holy shit, I want to know how the rest goes, but you don't want to get on Amazon.com, well, we're not, chat. Second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, Books to Read, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones or occasionally changing their names. But the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. And also, this Saturday, I will be selling my own hard copies of this at a local nerd fair, Games and Geek Marketplace, at Kronhuset here in Gothenburg, where you can, if you're around for some god-awful reason, please show up and say hi. It would mean, if someone came up to me and said, hey, I know you from Twitch, that would be... wow. That would be mind-boggling. Anyway, welcome streamers. Welcome everyone. Welcome Vesper. Welcome Arnie. Welcome Dengoli. Thank you so much for the bits, Dengoli. Thank you so much for the raid. We are here tonight to start our playthrough of Bioshock Infinite. Now, for me, this game has always been an unabashed classic since it came out. I loved it when it came out. I absolutely adored it. But I understand that from some people that it can be a little bit controversial to like it. That people, there are opinions out there that it just doesn't fit. It doesn't work. It doesn't function, storytelling-wise, plot-wise. And considering I never had a problem with it, I'm absolutely stoked at getting a chance, or taking a chance, as it were, to have another look at it. Now, we will be doing a lot of, I think, pretty much everything. I think we're going to do close readings, we're going to do structuralist analysis, and we're absolutely going to do deconstructions. They have they have two absolutely fantastic characters that are all about deconstruction. The Lutece twins. We're going to get to them. We'll get to them immediately once we start the game. And I am so stoked. It might be a bit of a pew-pew slog on occasion. I seem to remember that the game had a few too many shooting galleries interspersed in the mid-bit of it that I wasn't that happy about, but I absolutely adored the story. And even more so, it is a multiverse, time-traveling thingamabobbly-doodle, which usually is a big problem in storytelling, but when me and Jindosh ended up in this conversation when we were playing that time skip level in Dishonored 2. We talked a little bit about how time travel and multiverse travel has a tendency to fuck up a narrative because, well, why not just jump ahead? Why not do whatever, right? What are the limits? And I don't necessarily think that Bioshock Infinite broke those limits, but I guess we'll see. I mean, I haven't played this. When did this come out? Like 15? 14? Bioshock Infinite. It came out in 2013, 11 years ago. Holy fuck. And its predecessor Bioshock came out in 2007? Oh my god. Wow. Okay, also, this will be a political stream. This will be a political series. You cannot play any of the Bioshock games without discussing politics in some way, shape, or form. In the original Bioshock, it was all about objectivism. This weird, almost libertarian fever dream out of Ayn Rand that the game designers Ken Levine and company just ran haywire with. In Bioshock Infinite, it is instead something that was all the rage back in 1910-ish, doodly-doo, 20-ish, the mid-war era. American exceptionalism, which, as it turns out, unfortunately, has had a bit of a revival for the past 20 years. Who'da thunk? You know, there's nothing that pisses me off so much as the world taking satire as instruction manual. You got, I mean, these days you got 1984, you got Fahrenheit 451, Fahrenheit 451. You have Bioshock Infinite with its American exceptionalism, steeped in racism and fundamentalism and nationalism. So, trigger warnings. Trigger warnings. Of course, the game takes a stand against it, I think, but there is depictions of rampant racism, slavery, homophobia, nationalism, most certainly, religious fundamentalism. There's a lot of bad stuff in this, but I remember it was over 20 years ago. Rose-tinted glasses and all that. Let's just take a look at it from an anthropologist's perspective, yeah? The point is I think they did it well, but we'll see. We'll get to it. Anyway, we're starting off Bioshock Infinite, and I am absolutely fucking stoked about this. This is gonna be so exciting. I am really, really happy about this. So let's see if this bastard actually runs. Again, didn't try it beforehand because, I like to live on the wild side, as it were. So let's booty on uppy. Hopefully, at the very, very least, I hope that it has windowed borderless proper like. I hope. Launching. I love the reason I was called Fahrenheit 451 though. Yeah, it's the temperature at which books burn, right? Isn't it? Oh, this isn't looking too hot. What are you doing, buddy? Everything is fine? Everything is fine? I think everything is fine. Oh, don't tell me there's some kind of a 2K launcher. Fuck off. No. Fuck off. Fuck right the fuck off. These EULAs, they're not legally binding anyway. Oh my god. Fuck off. I am disappointed. Adding third or second hand DRM after you've sold the game. Fuck you. Games are not a service, they're a product. Oh, go to hell. Yes, this pisses me off. This is a legitimate peeve off for me. I hope you work, though. If you don't work... Okay, well, something works. That's loud, by the way. Let's see if we can switch ourselves over here. Bioshock Infinite. And Bioshock Infinite. There we go. You have sound, you have visual. It's loud. Mop, mop. Got him, Unreal Engine. Fuck off. Oh, come on. Mom, we get it. It's a game. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Calm down. Oh, that's better. One reason to love this game. Now won't you listen, dearie, to what I say? How can you tell me that... What do you mean copyright 2020? What do you mean 2K account? Fuck off! I bought this game fair and square 20 years ago. No, 10 years ago. 11 years ago. I don't want to link my fucking account. Bugger off. Wow. Oh, this song, though. I fucking love this song. Oh, I love this cover of After You've Gone. Absolutely adore it. Windowed. Can I get windowed full screen? Yes. After you've gone. No, I still can't switch over without loosening tunes. Ah, well. We need to stop playing old games. Ultra? I really need to be able to play Ultra. Thank you very much. There come a time. Now don't forget it. There come a time when you'll regret it. Someday. Okay. So, if anyone here doesn't know what Bioshock Infinite is, it is the third game in the Bioshock quote-unquote series. I would argue that Bioshock Infinite takes place beyond the original two. Now, the end of the game and the DLC of the game sneaks into Bioshock 1, but it does it in a way that I don't really think we need to have played the original. That was a conversation to be had. Why do you jump straight into Bioshock Infinite? Why not start with Bioshock 1? Well, my argument was that there is not much interesting stuff happening in Bioshock 1 as far as narrative goes. It is voice logs, it is boss encounters, and the only really interesting narrative thing is actually at the end. Now, there's plenty of aesthetics on display to discuss. And also the, the politics of Ayn Rand and objectivism and how that runs haywire. It is a cool game. I like Bioshock 1. Never played the second. But the storytelling, the intrigue in it, the character work is, I feel, not there to the extent that we could run a full game out of it. Unlike this, that has a fully voiced main character. He has a sidekick. It's not correct to say, but for brevity's sake, let's call it that. Who he is able to have banter with and a lot of character work. I think, as far as storytelling and narratology goes, this game stands on its own two legs and does a lot more interesting stuff than the two previous installations. But that's me. Feel free to disagree with me in chat, by the way. But I have not really played this since it came out. Way back. I should have the DLCs. Yes, Barry, let's see. And I think we need to play those once we're done. Because I remember them so fucking fondly. But you know what? Let's just truck on. I think that as far as is necessary for us, we can just fucking truck into it if if you feel like you don't really know what's going on, that's fine. This aesthetic, what you're seeing here, is probably well and good enough for you. You got weird, sort of American-esque flags with just one star in them, the seeming weirdly supremacist. There's a lot of beautiful lighting. It looks sort of like a utopia. One might be remiss to think that it just could be a utopia. Very much Star-Spangled Banner here. Yeah, its nationalism is not coy, but it will get to it. And I'm sorry, but I think that the first hour might just take us the full stream, because if I don't misremember, there's a lot to unpack in this first hour. A lot. Also reminding me that I was gonna do this in case Frederick just fucking needs to get something off his chest. I'm gonna throw myself up on the internal streaming Discord there as well. Alright then, you know what? I'm not gonna preset anything else. We're just gonna take ourselves through this and fucking enjoy. Medium is fine. I have nothing to prove. Oh, I've missed this. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. Oh, I wonder if I can pause in cutscenes. Probably not.
Are you afraid of God?
No. But I'm afraid of you.
Those are two very good lines to start off with. The mind of the subject will desperately struggle to create memories where none exist. By R. Lutece, 1889. 1812, Costa Maine. Oh, this intro sequence.
Are you going to just sit there?
As compared to what? Standing?
Not standing. Rowing.
Rowing? I've planned on it.
So you expect me to shoulder
What's
the
this?
burden?
No. I do expect you to do all the rowing.
And why is that?
Coming here was your idea.
My idea.
I've made it very clear that I don't believe in the exercise.
The rowing.
No. Imagine that's wonderful exercise.
Then what?
The entire thought experiment.
Excuse me. How much longer?
One goes into an experiment knowing one could fail.
But one does not undertake an experiment knowing one has failed.
Can we get back to the rowing?
I suggest you do, but we're never going to get there.
No. I mean, I'd greatly appreciate it if you would assist.
Perhaps you should ask him. I imagine he has a greater interest in getting there than I do.
I suppose he does. There's no point in asking.
Why not?
Because he doesn't row.
He doesn't row.
No, he doesn't row.
Ah, I see what you mean.
Yes! 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 Oh, it's good!
Fine.
Oh! I've missed these fuckers. Oh, I miss these fuckers.
He's not moving.
He will. Eventually.
I suppose he does.
I miss them so much. Ah, they're so good. I don't believe in the exercise. What, rowing? No, I imagine that's wonderful exercise. Shit. I've missed that. So that is a disorienting intro, right? That is an exceptionally disorienting intro. You're just thrown into it. You're sitting at the back of a boat in the ocean, and you got these two weirdos just talking over your head like you're not there in kind of strange... I mean, it's appropriate clothing, but it still feels off, and especially that it's matching for them. And they're just gabbing off in a way that you just can't fathom or penetrate. It's like they're living in their own space-time continuum almost. And you try to approach them and it's like they can't or won't hear you. They're not snobby about it, you don't matter. They are supremacist by an order of magnitude, right? It's like a proton trying to have a conversation with a photon. They just exist elsewhere, right? In comparison to one another. And they just hand you this box. Booker DeWitt, 7th Cavalry, Wounded Knee. There's a gun in there. A broom handle, weirdly enough. A Mauser, which is 1912? Yeah, should have been around by then. A picture of a girl, yeah, bring her back to New York unharmed, and some sort of weird this many of something puzzle shit. And then they just get off the boat. One of the most disorienting endings, or beginnings. Let's go with beginnings for the time being. One of the most disorienting beginnings that at least I had ever, and may also ever have, experienced in any game. Hi, Jay! Welcome in! But, I mean, now that I'm replaying it, holy shit, I've missed this intro. Oh, their banter is so good. He doesn't row. What do you mean he doesn't row? No, he doesn't row. Oh, I see what you're getting at. They're debating metaphysical grammar, and it's just so fucking good. And there's always a lighthouse, right? How does this look? It looks pretty fine for being like 11 years old, doesn't it? Not quite as good as Dishonored, though, I will say. You guys gonna say something else? No, I guess not. Okay, fine. I'll get out. And we don't have rain clothes on, do we? Okay. Okay,
Shall we tell
wait.
him when we'll be returning?
Would that change anything?
It might give him some comfort.
Well, at least that's something we can agree on.
Hey, somebody meeting me here?
I'd certainly hope so.
It does seem like a dreadful place to be stranded.
Well, maybe there's someone inside.
Oh my god. Oh, I love him. I love him. I love those two guys. I love them. I'm gonna gush more about them as we play along. Don't you worry. Yeah, holy shit. This is about as old as Dishonored 2, and it doesn't really look as good. Dishonored 2 really does look good. I mean, it's fine. Absolutely fine. It's great, actually. It's just... Huh. It's not a knock on this game, I think, as much as, you know, credit is due. Oh, blood. No. Pick up Sliver Eagle. There we go. Money. Money! More money and beans! Right, this game. We're gonna eat ourselves so fucking full. My favorite Bioshock game? Yeah, mine too, Jay. I mean, I appreciate the hell out of the first one. I love the first game. But this one is just... I remember it so fucking fondly. But I am gonna be interested in having the conversation about whether or not the time warp story actually works in it. I remember that it does, but, you know, again, rose-tinted glasses. Oh, do it, bring us the girl and wipe away your debt. This is your last chance! I mean, it's blood on the notes, so I'm assuming that this has been up here a while. Okay, fine.
Excuse me, it's Booker DeWitt. I guess you're expecting me?
Of thy sins shall I wash thee. Which, oh my god. Of thy sins shall I wash thee. That is in reference to baptism, right? There's gonna be a lot of baptism reference in this. And the music in this game is just so fucking good. There's nothing behind it? No? Okay. Well, do we really want to take a bath? Well, that's us. Yeah, fuck that.
Pal.
Yeah, those sins are so... They're stained to the bone there, bud. From Sodom shall I lead thee. Uh-huh.
Is anyone here?
Hello, moshi mosh.
Hello?
Ooh. Cereal? Just fucking gobble that cereal, Booker.
When I am dying, it's good when I am dying. It's good when I am dying, and it's good enough for me.
Sure, let's call home. Hello? No? No service? Then why the fuck have a phone to begin with? Nice typewriter, not as nice as in Dishonored 2. Be prepared, he's on his way. You must stop him. See. And, someone's planning a circuit. Departure schedule. Condensed schedule. To and from. Flagstaff, Arizona, Colorado Springs, Colorado, St. Louis. Missouri is MO? Okay. Chicago, Illinois, Rochester, New York, Portland, ME? What the fuck's ME? Massachusetts? No. Maybe. New York City, NY, Washington, D.C., Raleigh, North Carolina, Savannah, Georgia. Returning. AM, PM. Ah, they got a schedule. It's good enough for me, yeah? I mean, we're gonna make fun of the religion here. I'm not a religious person, but I do really appreciate what they've done with religion as a conversation piece in this. Oh, well. Oh, someone had an upsetty. Oh, no. Unfortunate. Cool radio. Drink coffee? There's coffee? Well, salt? We don't need no stinking salties. Saltines. Use sink. You can use some Cincos. That's hot water. Well, that's blood, too. Someone really had a bad ear. To thine own land shall I take thee. Now, this is not going to be relevant for us for a while, but these cross stitches are going to be relevant. This entire lighthouse is going to be relevant. The map is going to be relevant. This scene means so very little to us when we start the game anew. The notes mean very little. The weirdos shipping us ashore mean very little. The baptism means very little. The music means very little. All of this is what you're calling in storytelling in medias res, right in the thick of it. It just throws you into the story without pretext. I am in favor, generally, of in medias res. I think that's a neat engine for a story. Just throw them in there and let the ships fall where they may, and once they are invested in the whatever's happening around them, yeah, start feeding them story. I hate it when a story starts with drip feeding you exposition. Oh, it was the land of Blathonia in 1992, and the Bolsheviks and the Samarkandians were at each other's throat, and Lord Hung Bung Bung was doing a peace treaty with, there's nothing for me at the beginning of a story to put hooks into any of that information. It's just going to wash across me. And if it gets bad enough, it feels to me like the storyteller is just trying to convince me that they have a world prepared for me. Not a big fan. Not a big fan at all. Throw me in medias res and just show me things. And in that case, if it sticks, I'm going to get curious about that stuff later. Abercrombie is great at this stuff. His first chapter in the first law book, I believe, is one of the dramatis personae, one of the heroes, sliding off a cliff face and being chased off a cliff face and then fighting someone off while hanging by a root off that cliff, I believe. Who he is doesn't matter. What he's doing there doesn't matter. What that thing chasing him is doesn't matter. None of that matters until much later. And then when you get an explanation for that much later, it's like, oh, neat. Oh, cool. But this is taking it a little bit too far. It's not so far that it's bad. It is, though, so far that it feels like we're missing something. We feel disoriented here. We feel like there's plenty of material here that's supposed to mean things. But we have no frame of reference to try to understand it. It's like we're walking into the middle of someone's fever dream. This schedule, for example, is laden with meaning, but we can make heads or tails of it. Be prepared, he's on his way, you must stop him, see? Who the fuck is C? Why should I stop him? And who the fuck is he? Right? Means fuck all. To thine own land shall I take thee. And there's blood. Blood on the frame. Means nothing here in the beginning. But all of that will be fine. Hello.
Shit.
Don't disappoint us. Oh, money. Money! Don't disappoint us. And he's shot in the head. also means nothing to us other than, oh, someone didn't like this place. Someone wasn't treated well in this lighthouse. Means nothing to us. Now, of course, all of this is gonna be absolutely laden with meaning when we, well, eventually. But that sense of disorientation that we're getting here, it is not necessarily a bad storytelling trope. I understand that it can have a little bit of a negative reaction, and if so, that's unfortunate. It's nothing short of unfortunate. Unfortunate. But whether or not you have a bad reaction to it, which is fine if you do, there is intention in it. And that intention is, I still think, skillfully made, skillfully introduced in this. We are intended to feel disoriented here. In New Eden soil shall I plant thee. Very religious. Much doge. Door? Door? No, okay. Tinglings? Oh, do you remember? I don't remember, I think. Oh, well, there's a shoreline over there. Maine? I have no. Bangor, Maine is the only place I know. Nice lighthouse. I don't remember. Use spells? He's gonna do it himself. There we go. 1, 2, 2. A 1, 2, 2. Scroll key sword is relevant. Honk? This is giving me Close Encounters of the Third Kind vibes. Oh. Whoa, weird. Are you okay? Honk honk. Is that you, Heaven? God? Oh. Oh, neat. I mean, always sit in the chair, right?
Looks like they expect me to sit in their fancy chair.
Well, you're not ominous or anything. Ben Franklin, if that is your real name. Or Jefferson. I forget which three of the founding fathers they've canonized. I mean, I guess. I mean, it's not gonna get better, right? And we shouldn't disappoint someone, obviously. Oh.
Make yourself ready, Pilgrim. The bindings are there as a safeguard.
No, my pill!
Ascension. Ascension in the count of 5. Count of 4.
No.
3, 2, 1. Ascension. Ascension.
Just stay calm.
Stay calm, everything is fine.
10,000 feet.
And the strings.
15,000 feet. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Holy shit, it's good. Oh, this feels good. Oh, this is tickling the cockles. Father Comstock, yeah, our prophet, okay. That's red flag. Ascension. Why would he send his savior unto us, if he will not raise a finger for our own salvation? And though we deserve it not his mercy, He has led us to this new Eden. A last chance for redemption. Speaking of Christian hymns, again, not much. I'm a piss poor Christian. I'm a godless heathen. But this hymn has a place in my heart. And the prophet shall lead the people to the new Eden. Oh no, we have a health bar. Oh, we know shit's gonna get fucky when we have a health bar, don't we? Love this hymn. Will the circle unbroken? I am bound. Okay. Oh, it even has a little footies. Okay, good. So, what are we given here? We're sent away from this rainy, dreary, hostile, threatening place. This place where we're feeling abandoned, we're feeling alone. We're feeling almost tricked. We're feeling like we're out of our depth, you know? There is information buzzing around us that we can't really grasp hold on, and then we're sent up in the sky and we're panicking, and you have the strings, these strings that are supposed to evoke anxiety and fear reaction, and you have a count up, and we're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and then we crest the cloud cover and we drift down into this. The associations are not subtle. We're leaving a place of purgatory and struggle and unpleasantness, and we are delivered onto this new Eden, this paradise-like place. The color coding is there, the music's there. It all feels like, you know, we've finally crested Mount Purgatory. We have reached it, right? There's relief in this. I remember first time playing through this, and I'm just wandering around here like, oh my god, where's the shoe gonna drop? And there's just no shoe. Well, there is a shoe. But it takes longer to drop than, you know, you might expect. I mean, for anyone who's lived anywhere near religious fundamentalism, their red flags would start, you know, whipping in the air like crazy, but in general, we're relieved, right? This is a transition of relief that we're feeling. Like, oh my god, yes, oh, I'm home, right? And that is, of course, the intention. Sliver, sliver, the word of the prophet. I mean, it's very cult, right? Christian cultistry, but still, it feels warm, it looks warm, sounds wonderful. Absolutely beautiful hymn. Running water, this temple thing. Again, all about baptism here as well. And the seed of the prophet shall sit the throne and drown in flame the mountains of man. That's not ominous. I mean, surely that's not ominous, right? Surely that's not ominous. We shouldn't be concerned about that, right? Nah, that's fine. They got living, you know, they got living candles. And water, right? How can this be ominous? He's welcoming us. Look, it's probably fine. It's got to be fine, right? There's even flour in the water. How can this be bad?
Where am I?
Heaven, friend. Or as close as we'll see till Judgment Day.
See, that's what he says. It's got to be true, right? It's got to be true. We're in heaven. In my womb shall grow the seed of the prophet.
Best keep such questions to myself, unless I want to get made.
Probably. Pick up God.
The seed of the prophet.
Money! What's this? Search gift. Money! Who puts $2 in that big of a gift basket? Gift box. Present box. Ooh. Voxophone? Oh no, audio logs? Fuck.
Love the prophet because he loves the sinner. Love the sinner because he...
out of this place.
Without the sinner, what need is there for a redeemer?
Is there a way to get subtitles on that? Apparently not. Okay.
Without sin, what grace has forgiveness?
Okay, I give a lot of shit to audio logs in games, but I mean, this kind of works, right? A recorded message from one of the disciples, or whatever you want to call her, Lady Comstock. Right? It kind of makes sense that they have recorded her sermons or her words for listening, right? The Lamb, the future of our city. Money! That's a lot of gifts. Oh, that doll is fucking cursed. Kinda looks a little Pip-Boy. There's nothing in your fucking gift? They stiffed you on the gift there. Do we have quick saves in this game? There are checkpoints? Excuse me? Oh, you gotta be fucking honking me. Really? There's no quick saves? Are you for fucking real? I guess they are. Okay. I think they've changed this game since I played it last. 10 years ago. Gladium. Yeah, the sword. The key. Cloven. And the volumen. The scroll. The vellum.
And every year, on this day of days, we recommit ourselves to our city and to our prophet, Father Comstock. We recommit through sacrifice and the giving of thanks, and by submerging ourselves in the sweet waters of baptism. And lo,
oh no, we're tipping over the candles.
struck down our enemies at wounded knee, and not railed against the Sodom beneath us, it would have been enough. If the prophet had just railed against the Sodom beneath us, but not accepted the 3 golden gifts of the founders, it would have been enough. If the prophet had just accepted the 3 golden gifts of the founders and not prayed for our deliverance, it would have been enough. If the prophet had only prayed for our deliverance and not led us to this new Eden,
this is
it
all
would have been enough. If
red
the prophet
flaggy.
had just led us to the new Eden and not purged the vipers of the Orient, it would have been enough. If the prophet had just purged the vipers of
there's
the
the
Orient,
racism.
but not suffered the sacrifice of his beloved, it would have been enough. If the prophet had just suffered the sacrifice of his beloved, but not expelled the vox populi, it would have been enough.
Huh? Yeah? Okay. I mean, it looks fucking beautiful, though. Holy fuck. Yeah, moshi mosh, guys. I'm here for my Tuesday afternoon baptism.
Is it someone new?
Bugger off.
Someone from the Sodom below, newly come to Columbia to be washed clean before our prophet, our founders, and our Lord?
I just need passage into the city.
Passage to the city. Brother, the only way to Columbia is through rebirth in the sweet waters of baptism. Will you be cleansed, brother?
Let's either this or turn around and get back on that rocket.
I don't think these guys are gonna appreciate you going back,
Come
Booker.
and be cleansed. Hallelujah!
Yeah, sure, whatever, man.
Hey. I baptize you in the name of our prophet, in the name of our founders, and the name of our Lord.
So, Booker's story. Let him get through it. Actually, Booker's story here, then, in this game, starts off with a rocket ride and a baptism. Now, the game works, if I don't misremember, the game works with a lot of recurrence. Plays around a lot with the idea of recurrence. Is that Jung too, as far as philosophy goes? I believe it is. Is it? Or is it Nietzsche? It's Nietzsche even. It works well.
Don't know, brothers and sisters, but this one doesn't look clean to me.
Oh, dude. Fuck's sakes, man. Flashback. Dream sequence.
Who's there? Who's there?
Bring us the girl and wipe away the debt.
Oh, we recognize that.
We had a deal to it. Open this door right now.
I told you. Not gonna do it.
So we got horse races, we got gambling, we got drinking, we got a quote-unquote desk apartment, an office department, we have veterans, cavalry veteran, yeah. And someone's not really looking after himself. Worker to it, investigations into matters both public and private. He's a PI. Ah. So that's a very modern New York. That's not 1912. And Colombia's just, yeah, okay, Colombia in the, yeah, that's probably not good for us. Well, it passed. I'm sure it's fine.
That idiot priest needs to learn the difference between baptizing a man and drowning one.
So we got Jefferson with the law, we got Benjamin Franklin with the key, and we got Washington with the sword. I mean, that makes sense. It's they're cut. For being slave owners, they're really fucking cut.
To Father Jefferson, a scroll, so that Eden might have laws that set her above all other nations.
And so each year we recommit ourselves to our founders and our prophet, Father Comstock.
And recommit to our prophet, Father Comstock.
So that we may
Okay.
follow in the prophet's path.
Amen.
Amen indeed. Sure, everything is fine. Nothing's funky. Everything is fine. This isn't ominous at all. Again, the visual of us passing into the city, and these lads just offering us governance, military might, and law. All the hallmarks of civilization, right? To govern men, to follow the rule of law, and to beat the shit out of anyone who comes in between, right? Holy shit, the lighting effects. Oh my god. Hello, I'm looking for,
Our prophet fills our lungs with water, so they may better love the air.
Oh, that sounds like an ominous method of doing it. It sounds an awfully lot like autoerotic asphyxiation there, my guy. That's kinky for being all religious, but I guess it scans. Now, chat, we are coming up on more very good parts of this game. Unfortunately, we're also coming up on our first ad break. That really, I told you we were going to go slow, at least for this first bit. Real slow. But we're going to run those ads. That's going to be 3 minutes. Sorry, can't help it. Twitch is going to have its pound of flesh no matter what I do, and I might as well control some of it. So we're running them. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. I'm going to, well, start boiling up some water. It's probably going to take longer than 3 minutes for me these days. But, you know, take care of yourselves. Take a tinkle, cycle your fluids, grab something new to drink, and treat yourself. Go, if you have, go touch your pet grass. I'm gonna go touch my pet grass. I feel it's good for me. And I will see you all back here in 3 minutes. Yeah, please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile, and I'll see you soon. There you are. Sorry, I need to keep a little bit track on when my water's boiling. But it's gonna be fine. Anyway, let's carry on too, shall we? So yeah, depictions of what is Columbia if not another ark for another time. A lot of religious symbolism here. Well, appropriation more like, right? It's a very political kind of religiosity, isn't it, on display here. It is religion not for faith, but for organization. Religion rarely needs to be this fucking overt in whatever it's doing, right? Unless, of course, it's,
He who crossed the Delaware, with flaming sword and wings of angels, watch over me and lend me strength. Shield my mind from fear and doubt, so that I may hold fast against all invaders.
Invaders.
Father Washington, hear my prayer.
See, as soon as religion starts talking about invaders, you know it's not about faith anymore. Well, belief. Spirituality. That's a better word for it. It's not about spirituality anymore. Rose gardens.
Paragon of virtue, a rebel against ignorance and tyranny. Share with me your wisdom and let the light of your good judgment shine like a beacon through the darkness. Father Jefferson, hear my prayer.
A rebel, eh? I didn't think you were big on rebels here. Oh, hummingbird. Hi, buddy.
By the sword,
Hi.
and the scroll, and the key. Amen.
Yeah, well, you know, as not a terribly religious feller, I find all of this a little bit discomforting. I'm just gonna pick up this glad. I mean, you're just leaving it here, really, right? No sense in just leaving money on the table.
Luck, only providence. And that you see its divine hand at work, you discern the transmundane. Your inspiration and imagination transcend mere science and open our eyes to the mystery. Father Franklin.
Okay.
Hear
So
my
the key is not governance, it's, you know, opening our eyes to reality.
Fair share of fools. All right. Still got a girl to find.
Yep, go get her. Banan. Banan? Open the doors. I mean, you can't say it's not beautiful, you know? You can't say it's not beautiful.
It's got a waterfall and everything. Just missed it. I bet we could have something arranged.
$2 hot dogs. Plump, juicy, and tender. Isn't that all you ever wanted out of hot dogs? I mean, it is fucking gorgeous.
Full transcript of the Prophet's recent address to you, the Colombian people, on the holy forgiveness of our dear Lady Comstock, our beloved Mother of Forgiveness.
Yeah? Hey, are you real? Hello. What is with that vacant stare, boy?
Like does not matter to a Liberty Scout. There's no room for preference, only duty.
That sounds supremacist.
Saltonstall's all right, I tell you. Says he's for faith, family, and fatherland. Who could be against all that?
Furs, suits, dresses, and cloaks. Pilgrims welcome.
Never hire an artist, my dear fellow. They are a temperamental and unreliable lot to a man. I told him that the park is exceedingly far behind schedule. The landscaping is half finished. The statuary hasn't arrived. The fountain is full of rainwater, for God's sake. Even the marigolds are still unplanted. All work
Can't have rainwater in your fountain.
Do you know what he told me?
You know what? Fuck those guys.
And then
Archangel showed a vision. A city, lighter than air. I asked her, why do you show this to me, Archangel? I'm not a strong man. I'm not a righteous man. I am not a holy man. And she told me the most remarkable thing.
She, eh?
You're right, Prophet. But if grace is within the grasp of one such as you, how can anyone else not see it in themselves?
That's a pretty good, solid, good argument, right? If you can be sacred and holy and divine, anyone can. That's not a bad pitch of, you know, yeah, come at me with your ad hominem. You know, God spoken, right? As far as political campaigns go. Now, I'm gonna just skedaddle to get my tea water because that's boiling. I will be back in like 10 seconds. Not quite that. Almost. There we go. Fresh muggums of tea. Let's carry on, carrying on. Are those really crows? They sound like crows, they don't look like crows. The tower protects the lamb from the false shepherd. Mm-hmm.
It's Latin. It means...
You don't believe in Latin, lady? What's your problem with Latin? Your moms and dads are gonna be delighted with you for doing that, by the way. Same as the fire department. No, but that's a horse. It's throwing sparks and it's sort of shaky. Is it supposed to be like that? The Angel Columbia. Now, Columbia is in this day and age, it's the Americans are more revering towards Lady Liberty, but back in the day, it was someone called Columbia. It is essentially their national anthropomorphic character. Most countries have something akin to that. In Sweden, we have Mother Svea. In Russia, it's Mother Russia. Most countries have had a stint of some kind of, hey, Mac Daddy, on Infinite now. Yeah, we just started. We're just about to get to the good part. Well, a part that I've been really looking forward to. But before America had Lady Liberty, they had someone called Columbia, who was their sort of a an anthropomorphized version or character that was supposed to embody the nationalistic virtues of the new nation, you know? And while most of America has forgotten that in favor of Lady Liberty and Uncle Sam is more the government than it is the country in and of itself. Do you still have, like, for example, Washington, D.C., the D.C. part, District of Columbia? It is still there, you know, hovering around a little bit. And here, apparently, they canonized her. Also, this is exactly what America is like, by the way, no notes. Mac Daddy, we we mentioned this. I played, there was a song that they used for the trailer, for the cinematic trailer for this game. It's Nico Vega, Beast, which I still think is satire, but just listening to the lyrics, you're like, oh shit, this could easily be played at the MAGA rally. And yeah, it is kind of scary considering, I mean, just, what was it, 11 years ago when this game came out? Did we say 11 years ago? Was it 13? 7. It was 7. No, 13. 13. Yeah. So 11 years ago, this was obvious satire. It was obvious, right? You were making fun of ultranationalists in America, and now a decade later, we're like, oh no, that's not the lesson you should have taken away out of this. No, it's not satire. This was prophecy. and it's on Simpsons level. No. Can't a single fucking prophet prophesy something good? I mean, at least it's not orange, you know? Notice there that Comstock is actually not the one with the halo. It's Lady Comstock and the baby. Comstock himself does not have the halo. Which is kind of interesting in a way, actually. He glorifies the people around him, but he is the only person that can guide or steer the people around him. Of course, Lady Comstock's dead, but the lamb isn't. Comstock did. Oh, wow, this game still looks fucking good, though.
Good luck at the raffle, folks.
Hello, officer. Nice pocket watch there, bud. Okay, chat. Everyone calm down. It's about to happen. It's about to pop off, okay? The best part of the entire fucking game is about to happen. Everyone, grab your snacks, grab your drinks, and just cozy on up. You're gonna have the best 3 minutes of gameplay you've ever fucking seen. Well, he refers to Booker as the devil, so it makes sense if he's pushing this vision of himself. Yeah, no spoilers. We'll get to it, MacDaddy. I played it as well, but we are gonna try to pace ourselves with a reading on what's going on. If I don't misremember, the game is it explains itself eventually. It is all of the foreshadowing that we see here in the beginning is not something that it's trying to trick us with. It will explain itself later. And as we mentioned when we entered the lighthouse, it is all about the game intentionally. The game writers, designers intentionally lead us into this disorientation with all the relevant bits and bobs it throws in our face without explaining itself to us. So we'll get to it. But it's coming. Isn't it here? Isn't it here?
Columbia, raffle and fair. Huh.
He's strong in the sword, but a bit
It's here, right? It's here, right? Isn't this the best part of the game? Yes!
Show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. Do 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 God only knows what I'd be without you. Oh, I may not always love you, but long as there are stars above you, you never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. God only knows what I'd be without you. Without you. Without you.
I remember the first time when I played this game 11 years ago. I was over here looking for, rooting through garbage. Oh shit, someone needs to clean this shit up. Are you gonna do that? So I was rooting around the flower supply here, and I started hearing this song in the back of my mind. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I recognize that song. Where the fuck is that coming from? And just catching it at the ass end of that act, I'm like, oh my god! And it's still so fucking good. Now, that is, as Vesper has correctly remarked, that is the Beach Boys. That song, when is it written? 1970 something, late 60s? Beat Shop Barbershop Trio nailed it, and the Fortune of One acoustic slaps. Yeah, all of the music, Mac Daddy. Dude, have you heard the main menu music after you've gone? One of my all-time favorites in this game as well. Now won't you listen, dearie, to what I say? It's so good. But yeah, that's written in like 60s, 70s. Now, we don't think an awful lot about it. You know, you could excuse it as just, oh, it's game developers. You know, they have the rights to some song. They're making a cutesy thing so it fits in the game. You don't think much of it for the time being. But it's a really good cover. Yeah, that's very Star Spangled Banner, all of this, yeah. Fantastic. Sure, selling flowers.
Would you care for a boutonniere? We're raising money for the Girls' Patriotic League.
Maybe next time.
You'd look dashing with one in your lapel. Come back if you change your mind.
That's a weird bow tie there, lady. You look like a Chippendale in that bow tie. Oh, yeah, The Fortunate Son is also really good. As I've said, the hymn, May the Circle Be Unbroken.
Warm temperatures.
Hello.
And light variable winds throughout the afternoon.
Honor system, eh?
In short, a beautiful day for
Cake!
activities, Columbia. And now,
What is
back
this?
to the music.
Mana! Oh, that's a weird picture. Pork. Just half a pig. It certainly is, my guy. You are on your honor. Put money in the basket. Money?
There you go.
Money? Just put money?
Who is this girl?
False shepherd. AD on your hand, eh? Right hand. And that is a weirdly human-looking lamb. Away from the statue, onwards down the road, seek only to lead your lamb astray. Well, what is this? The word of the prophet presents, beware the false prophet. This is sure to be interesting, right? Who is the false prophet? Shepherd, sorry. Is it him? Is it him? Is it him? Is it you? Only our vigilance protects the lamb from the false shepherd. Well, that's it. Okay. I'm sure that's not gonna come back and bite us in the ass. Surely. We got the fair as well before. Oh my god, we're not gonna get to Elizabeth this evening, are we? I don't think we are. But it's worth it.
Oh, don't turn into some faint radical on me, John. I do not want to be some character out of I Married a Vox Populi, now do I?
Wow.
Yeah, that's where they said I'd find her.
Telegram, Mr. DeWitt.
What do you mean telegram?
For you, sir.
How the fuck do you know I'm here?
DeWitt, stop. Do not alert Comstock to your presence. Stop. Whatever you do, do not pick number 77. Stop. Lutess.
I fucking love the Lutess. The Lutesses are absolutely fucking fantastic. Okay, Monument Island. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem, right? Good lord, this game is beautiful. People keep leaving money on the fucking ground. You have money in here? You did not. Disappoint. Wow. I mean... Okay, so I think still that I prefer Rapture, but I mean...
Why, good day to you, sir.
Hello.
Alright, tip of the morning.
I agree.
Keep saying that.
Should we go
If
in?
I told you a man could hoist a 1-ton stallion straight into the air, would you believe me? Well, friends, I am here today to tell.
Hello, boys! Can I get through?
You gonna let me through here, pal?
Streets closed for your safety, fella. They're prepping tonight's fireworks back.
Hey, I'm not your feller,
There's enough
pal.
TNT back there to blow Peking to Kingdom Come. Again.
Roadblock. Better find another way around.
Okay, Finnick, I hear you, buddy. If you have revelations to shower us with, I am in the Discord. What do you got for us, Finnick? I mean, Angel, fairly obvious, right? Down left. What are you spotting here? I can't see a goddamn thing. What do you Elfi see? Wait, what do you mean wait? What do your Elfi see? Doesn't go further than this. It's your street, my guy. Now you got me on my tipsy toesies. What are you seeing? I'm not seeing a goddamn thing. Other than a sandwich left on a park bench. And a garbage can that I haven't looted yet. Thought someone might be there. Oh, what? The Lutesses or someone? Huh. I mean, they are everywhere, right? Peanuts? Peanuts? Okay, let's,
I don't know what he sees. Money. Those are no flights of fancy. Those are no tall tales told behind the pool hall. No, sir. No, ma'am. Those are vigors I'm talking about. Brought to you courtesy of Mr. Jeremiah Fink himself. Who amongst you has tasted the divine gift of the vigor? One swig, and feats of wonderment are at the tips of your fingers.
can't fault him for his showmanship.
Our prophet is fair. You know our prophet is kind. And he has asked, personally asked Mr. Jeremiah Fink to bring to you these amazing wonders. Praise be to our prophet, and praise be to our fair city.
Young sir, young miss, roll up and try the amazing power of Bucking Bronco. Whether you need it lifted, lofted, tossed, or tumbled, Bucking Bronco is just the ticket.
Sure.
Find the devil, good sir, and young sir, young miss, roll up and
My
try the
God.
amazing power of Bucking Bronco. Whether you need it lifted, lofted,
Again, it's not coy about itself.
just the ticket.
What am I supposed to do here?
And there's devil number one. Devil number two. Woo, he's on a roll.
Well, you have so many devils around your living room, lady. Are we still good? We're still good? We're still good. Excellent.
Those dirty Vox are at it again. See them villains zipping around.
Now that's a cool gun. That's a cool gun. Now that's what we like. Big boomstick. What do you mean air shotgun? 20 points to win. Fuck yes. Let's go. Let's go. We can do this. Surely. This is not an air shotgun. I just want to make that absolutely fucking clear. Oh, this is not an air shotgun. Fuck, we missed one. We missed one! No! These are all racist caricatures, right? Surely. I mean... Ah, fuck it. Horses? You want to buy a horse? Can we do this? No? Okay. Oh, no. No, sorry. No, thank you. Nope. Is the game loud, or did I lower the volume good enough for you? No, I will hunt them down, surely. You have 30 seconds, shoot the targets for points, hit Daisy Fitzroy's for bonus points, okay? Oh, they're so vile. You wouldn't even believe it. Oh, this is one hell of a rifle. Oh, we missed one. Ah, fuck! God damn! Okay, we're gonna have to do this one again. We can just spam that. First plate, we got it. Oh, well, great. Huh, well, would you look at that? Fantastic. What else do you have? Well, that's a big lad. There's too much noise going around in here. Poor fucker. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Are you okay? Oh, you don't look like you're terribly good. He does not look like he's enjoying himself, lad. This fair is busy, isn't it? Bucking Bronco, is that the only... Oh, 375 glad? We don't have that. Holy fuck, dude. We can pay for that.
Why would I want to do that?
Dear friend, have you ever lost a penny to a vending machine? Has a pay telephone ever refused to connect you with a beloved spouse? Well, it's time to take back control from the men of metal. With possession, you are the master. You will bend any machine to your will.
I love that sentence, MacDaddy. The propaganda in this is wild and historically accurate. Yeah, it is. It's... yeah, yes. The caricature, the racist caricatures, just wait until we get to the museum exhibits. They are fucking wild. Men of metal, yeah. Sure, pop me off. Gobble gobble.
They're all ears.
Oh. No, did you just do a thing to us? Oh no! Oh, this is probably not healthy for us. Oh, this is definitely not healthy for us. Oh my god, is this like eating radium toothpaste?
Press to turn machines into allies.
Are you trying to suggest here that machines have souls? Yeah, okay.
What the hell was that?
How do I change what's equipped? Where's the, equip wheel or whatever the fuck? Equip bigger, there we go. Well, what about the guns? Switch weapon, E. Or scroll. Okay, great. Well, there we go. Q has a little wheel, or should have a little wheel. Will have a little wheel. That's just salt. Okay, great. We're supposed to open that up, but you know what? Before we do that, what are you? Oh, you're just top off. Okay. Can we charm this vending machine to give us a discount, do you think? No. Unfortunately not. Oh, gave us money though. Great. Oh, not a lot though. Holy shit, this place is loud.
I bet he could lift that entire booth over his head.
Yeah, give us a hit. Woof. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good hit. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, my body. How does he move himself? Oh, he just unlocks. Okay.
Don't know why I didn't recognize you before. Odd. Always good to have gentlemen of your caliber at our fine fairgrounds.
Now, this is another scene with the Lutesses that is just absolutely marvelous. I will be gushing about it as soon as we're through it, but holy fuck. Again, hold on to your fucking pants, boys and girls. This is gonna be good.
Heads.
Or tails.
Come on, let me through.
Heads.
Or tails.
This is good.
Heads.
Told you. I never find that as satisfying as I'd imagined.
Chin up. There's always next time.
I suppose there is.
Oh, they're so fucking good. So, what this scene is. So I mean, we could recognize the voice actors from the two that drove us in, that rode us in. You wouldn't recognize them by looking at them. And I think when I played this game first time around, I don't think I recognized them. I figured it out later when they recurred, but this would have been my first moment with the Lutesses as I imagine, or I remember them. So someone's been flipping a coin for a hell of a long time, and it's always come up heads. Now, this is an actual movie reference. Of course, it does things for the narrative as well. It establishes, again, recurrence, which is apparently a Nietzsche idea. The idea of historic or divine recurrence. Something happens over and over and over again. Essentially evoking the feeling of fate. Now, of course, in this game, it has a different context, which we will inevitably get to. But it does feed us the impression of inevitability, right? We're also fed this notion that these people, as it were, everything is odd, right? But we feel like we are the odd ones in this environment. These feel even more odd, right? They just don't fit, which is a fairly good way from any sort of storytelling point to put across that you should pay attention to them, right? Now, what they are a reference to, with specifically this scene with the coin flipping, it is from the movie Guildenstern and Rosencrantz Are Dead. Now, I've mentioned this movie before on the channel. I love this movie. It is one of my all-time favorite movies. It is a intertextual movie that takes place just tangential to Shakespeare's Hamlet. And the focus is on these two characters. They're side characters. They're in like 3 scenes. They have no real importance in the play itself. It's Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. 2 university friends of Hamlet that they have been sent by the king and queen of Elsinore Castle to cheer Hamlet up. Now, they fail at that and draw his ire and attention, and the play ends after that bloody scene with the fencing and everyone's poisoned and everyone's fucking dying. It ends with someone walking in and looking at the carnage left from this drama and concluding that, oh, fuck. Well, at least Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead too. And that's all we learn from them. They're sort of this tragicomic duo, really, that never have their story really told in the play. Now, but in the movie, it's all about them. Guildenstern and Rosencrantz, played by Tim Roth and Gary Oldman. They're very fucking good at what they do. Holy shit, they rock. And in the beginning, right in the beginning, before a word has been spoken, you see them riding up this sort of a quarry road almost, riding towards Elsinore. And Gary Oldman, I forget who he's playing. That's another thing. They keep blending it. They can't keep track themselves who's Guildenstern and who's Rosencrantz. So it's either of them. He stops in the road, jumps off his horse, and finds this gold guinea or gold, doubloon in the road, picks it up, and flips it. Heads. Flips it again. Heads. 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 And you cut to Tim Roth while Gary Oldman is still going at this. Heads. Heads. And Tim Roth just turns his horse around. Rides back to Gary Oldman, gets off it, walks up to him, takes the coin from him, does a few silent flips himself, and just scowls at the coin like 3 or 4 times, hands the coin back, and Gary Oldman just keeps at it. Heads. And then there's a smash cut to the evening when they're sitting around a campfire, and Tim Roth is just going off on this tangent, and maybe we're in some sort of a temporal loop and trying to rationalize how this statistical anomaly can happen to them, while Gary Oldman's just happy as a pig in poop, just keep flipping heads. 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 It's such a good movie, and this scene is almost straight taken out of that. Of course, this is not Gary Oldman and Tim Roth. The Lutesses are more aware of what's going on. They're more enigmatic and have this sort of an almost godlike feel to them, or demigod, or something other at least. While poor Tim Roth and Gary Oldman, they're just, stuck in the middle. I cannot recommend this movie enough. Guildenstern and Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead. So fucking good. Oh, love these fuckers. Are you just gonna stand there and stare at the coin? I guess they are.
We won't leave until you do. You have my word on that.
Well, that's nice of you. Can I get the coin? No? Okay. Still there, though. Good. Sounds like a bad thing. Hello, dollar bill. What do you have? Healing kit, salt. Well, I don't want any of that, but I wouldn't mind getting some money. I need more salt. Do you have any salt around here? Oh. Where do you guys go? Oh my god. Sing praise to Songbird, for he is the protector of the land. Okay. I'm sure that's not gonna come up and bite us in the ass.
Our Lady Comstock, of course.
The prophet bless her and keep her.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. Wow. Again, yeah, this game fucking hits a lot different now after, well, these 10 years on. America, I'm sorry.
The whole division got them. If we're gonna flush the Vox out of the Skyline system, we gotta have the best.
We got any openings in the group? I'd love to bust some Vox skull.
No, very droll. Just kill people. That's the best way to cheer someone up, isn't it? That's not supposed to happen. I think someone fucked something up. Boys, did you see that? No, you're just pewing, okay. Our Lutece gave Columbia her wings. Oh, little songbird. Can I pick this up? Eat can- Oh, it's a candy bar? Fuck yes.
Madam Lutece, I have read all your books on the sciences. Mama says it's not a fit occupation for a lady, but I think she's jealous of our cleverness. Is it true that only you are allowed to visit the girl in the tower? If the lamb is lonely too, I should like to meet her. as we would have much in common. Warmest regards, Constance.
That audiobook also makes sense, right? She left that there as a little message to her idol. It makes sense. It's important that you make those make sense. If you gotta have audio logs in your games, make them make sense. You know? Well, are you prepared for another loud place? Or maybe it's just loud to me. I hope it's just loud to me. Whoa, it's J.P.S. Lindberg! Hi, Zombie Slayer! It is. And we're in... Oh yeah, you probably should hide that. Wait, you shall know the false prophet by his marquee? I understand that that's probably supposed to be an exclamation mark, but you need to work on your fonts then. That's one hell of a claw I got. Hello, Sir Horsecock? Zombie Slayer, you can't just whip out the horsecock like it's nothing. That reminds me, this week's column, I just put it up earlier, and I did mention, has anyone in chat read the comic series? There are plenty of iterations of it, Crossed. It's sort of a twist on the zombie apocalypse, where instead of just becoming a walking dead or, rabid, it turns a person to their worst possible impulses, and it does it almost instantaneously. I think it's the only zombie apocalypse version that I actually find kind of horrifying. And the horrifying is not what people get up to, necessarily, but there are depictions there where you can just sort of see the character's loved ones just fucking turning mid-sentence, like their sentence restructures as they just warp, and it's so fucking creepy. Anyway, supposedly there's a character in that webcomic who's called Horsecock because he runs around beating people to death with a horsecock. He just runs around and beats people to death with a horsecock while screaming horsecock. I'm known to hide up McDaddy everywhere. Alright, anytime. In his chat or otherwise. Thus, I shall hype him up even if my life depends on it. That's absolutely correct. Correct way of doing it. The horsecock just sort of stumped me. Jeremiah Think wants you to attend July 6th raffle. I'm sure he will, once. This place is very loud still. Could we sort of slow down a little bit here?
This is it.
I have garbage cans to look through. Wait a minute. I'll be right there. Banan? I want salt stuff. Give salt stuff? Give salt stuff. Oh, it's a police box. I wonder if it's bigger on the inside. Hi, boys. You're just glaring at me. Okay, well, never mind then. I don't want to be glared at by the cops. That's probably bad for me. Oh, hello. Well, unfortunately, I'm out of juice for that. Hello. Can I get a... Okay, no. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't want a stinking raffle ticket anyway. Ooh, coffee. Oh, candy. I'm sure we're not gonna put on weight doing this. Now, this isn't ominous or anything.
Has officially begun!
Mister!
So long as we don't pick number 77.
Sorry, no sale.
Silly? There's never a charge for the raffle. You've been sleeping under a rock?
77.
Oh, well,
77.
we had one job.
That's a lucky number.
We had one job.
I'll be rooting
We
for
fucked it up. We had one job.
Is that not the prettiest young white girl in all of Colombia?
White girl.
All right then.
I'm sorry about this, chat. Rampant racism.
77.
Oh, fuck.
What do you know?
Oh, shit.
77, come and claim your prize. First round.
luck these days.
Uh.
Looks like we've got a shy one here. We've got to do something about that.
Fuck you.
Something for you, son of a bitch. Wait. It's him.
Now, where'd you get that brand, boy? Don't you know that makes you the backstabbing snake in the grass false shepherd?
Oh no!
And we ain't letting no false shepherd into our flock. Show them what we got planned, boys! Stop him! Stop him!
For a start of hostilities, that's a pretty fucking good one. So yeah, I did warn you there's gonna be rampant racism here, okay? I did warn you. My king of book readers, a rioting and world building question for you because you have all the smart brain you stuff. Zombie Slayer, fucking hit me, shoot. If you have a question, just shoot. Just get cracking, bud. Let's see here, Zombie Slayer. When books have numbers with populations and armies, is it that complicated to do? Because I can imagine when you make a world, I can imagine that saying a specific number would bottleneck your lore, right? Question mark, question mark. You don't want to say X, Y, Z numbers died so that we have this many left, because then you have to connect everything, right? Yes. Short answer is yes, Zombie Slayer. You don't want to do that. But it's largely a matter of laziness. It is not a big faux pas of storytelling per se. But you're absolutely right. Whenever you give specific information as a writer, you need to be damn sure that you're never, ever gonna lose that specific information, because fans will not let you get away with that. Now, there are tricks and ways to get around it, of course. Now, most narration is not omniscient enough to be able to say your example, for example, when you're talking about for example, a big battle. How many people died in this battle? Most narrators, most narrative voices are not gonna have the capacity to know that unless it is stated specifically in some sort of a in-book or in-story source, like a history book in the narrative itself. So usually you can get around it, because if it is an in-universe source, you could argue that it lies just as much as our historical records, right? You know about number bloat in historical records, where you occasionally in historical records read about hundreds of thousands of soldiers on the field, which is generally bloated for political purposes. And you can get away with that, sort of hand-wavium it as, yeah, the history books in universe say it's like 100,000 dead, and it was really like, I don't know, 150. But you're absolutely right. You want to be careful with specific information. If you do give specific information, you're going to have to be damn sure that you're going to be able to repeat that specific information. Of course, you may not always know the full extent of your narrative arc at the point of you writing that, so it could be dangerous for you that you're writing yourself into a corner. For example, if you in book 1 mention that 100,000 people died in a battle on one side of the battle, and then at book 3 you mention that the city-state that lost those people is just a city-state of like 80,000 people, that's highly unlikely, right? Those numbers just don't fit together. Generally, I think a better way of doing it is to make the narrative so personal, so character focal. That is to say that you only see it from the character's point of view, so even if they're at the battle, they cannot take an accurate number of it. Or if they read it in a book, they can just hand wave you it, or someone can hand wave you it as, yeah, that's just propaganda. Those numbers aren't real, that's bloated, right? So you can get away from it, but as a general point of view, without that specific example in mind, yeah, it is usually better to try to be a little bit coy about straight facts, because facts rarely help your narrative. They rarely add anything. That level of specificity just doesn't help, really. Most usually, at least. At least it doesn't help my writing, because I like to focus on character-to-character interaction, and not so much, big epic battles or, where numbers come into play. Other occasions where that may be relevant for you, for example, if you're giving specific addresses. But all of that specific information, I'd highly recommend just writing down. Let's see here. You've written more Zombie Slayer. I may not like it, but damn, takes a deep sigh. I don't want to connect all that stuff together. I have a document where I write down all the specifics. That includes not just specific numbers or addresses, but scene settings, character descriptions. For example, what color eyes does this character have? That was available to me last 2 books ago. I write all of that shit down in a collected document so that I can, sort of search through it real quick. What color eyes did this character have? What address were they living at that moment? What kind of trees were prevalent in this park at this time? That sort of stuff. I know there's some lore geeks out there, mind you, I'm one of them, so no criticism, yeah, where if the line says 30,000 was the biggest number ever fielded on the Battle of XYZ country, and then connect that with how big the country is, there is population something, yeah, exactly, these numbers don't connect because 30k is the biggest army they had, but their population was millions, what the fuck? There is calculations, like historical calculations, how big an army a civilization can field based on the population. I don't know the numbers, but there are standardization of those numbers, whether otherwise the logistics just don't fucking work. And yeah, you're right. Sure, history buff writers can figure that shit out and know that stuff. Like George Martin, for example. He's a history buff. He could probably keep that straight. But most people don't care. Most readers don't care. Most writers don't care, and if they add that sort of specificity to it, they're just doing it because they believe that it's incumbent upon them, and it's a number that sounds cool without any reality behind it. I would suggest less is more, though, as a general approach to these things. Like, the difference between a battle of 100 and a battle of 1,000 don't matter terribly for narrative purposes necessarily. Unless you're going into the full Tolkien world battles, right? But at that point, what does it matter if it's 100,000 or 200,000 or 1,000,000? Doesn't terribly matter, right? You might more so want to focus then on odds. We would like 2-to-1 or 3-to-1 or whatever else have you. Or if you meant to do it well, but then only in the future do fans realize, this plus this, how are they still alive? Yeah, you want to be careful with that stuff. But if that sort of discussion, that sort of fan discussion runs long enough, then it loses its teeth, essentially. After a while, it just doesn't matter if it's a big diff, and if a writer does enough well, other than this, they can be excused some poor specificity. I mean, preferably you keep that shit straight, but if you don't, it's fine. Okay. Oh, V to melee? Really? Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh no, he's running. Oh, they're coming. Oh, shit. Wait, what's that? Oh, shit. He hit me. Oh, they got them dead. They're all dead. Like OMG dead. Good lord, the music's going hard right now. What do you mean there I am? There you are, motherfucker. Oh shit. His face is just not very there anymore. Wow. Everyone really cleared out. Can I get a gun instead? I'd like a gun. Can I get a gun? They're good at dodging my first attack, or I'm bad at hitting.
I know what you did.
The ambient. Can we lower the ambience a little bit? I feel like that's loud as fuck. Is that SFX sound? VO. We want VO high. I don't want to lower the music. That's sound effects. I think that's just on the music, but I don't want to lower that though. Oh, we're gonna have to suffer through it. Let's see here. The most famous example of this I know of is the Star Wars Attack of the Clones. It's said that 1 million clones units are being made with more on the ready. Okay, sure. And some fans have said clone units was meant to be battalion or full armies. But even then, the Star Wars universe has like billions or even trillions of planets. Yeah, right. It's an entire fucking galaxy. And if you're gonna build an army that's supposed to be able to subjugate or control vast swaths of that galaxy, yeah, you'd probably need, like, you know, a few planets worth of entire population numbers to do that. Probably. When you get up into literally astronomical amounts of dudes to deal with astronomical distances, I feel like you're excused a little bit of bloat there. And they're clones, right? They're... Hi, buddy. Oh, shit. You got a gun. Can I get gun? I would love gun. Oh, we got a mouser now, folks. Now we're fucking cracking. Love me a mouser. Oh shit, no, I fucked it up. Yeah, shit. Okay, so there's no aim down sights. Okay, fine. Game's still very loud. Oh, ads are coming up. Holy shit. They crept up on me. We got another ad break. So, there's that. It's unfortunate. We can't help it, really. Suffer through it. I'm sorry. We'll be back here in 3 minutes once Twitch has, you know, a say in the matter. And once we do, I'm going to get back to you, Zombie Slayer, once the ads are done. Let's just let him run, let him fucking truck, and I'll see you all real soon, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. And we are back. Yeah, well, fuck, let's get back into it, shall we? Yeah, I read what you said, Zombie Slayer, and you're absolutely correct. I mean, there's probably a standardized unit as well for what kind of support personnel every single active combatant requires, depending on the time period as well, right? So yeah, as a general writing rule, be careful about specific numbers if you don't know what you're talking about. If you really, you very rarely need the specific numbers. There are a lot of ways to circumvent the need for those specific numbers. And even if you do include them, there's a lot of ways to give yourself excuses for them being incorrect in universe. As it turns out, writing a cohesive narrative is difficult. Who'da thunk? Who'da thunked? Anyway, let's see if we can get Booker out of this bullshit. No. Yeah, calm down.
I told you, Comstock. You sell them paradise, and the customers expect cherubs for every chore. No menials in God's kingdom. Well, I have a man in Georgia who'll lease us as many Negro convicts as you can board. Why, you can say they're simple souls in penance for rising above their station. Whatever eases your conscience, I suppose.
Again, yes, I did warn you. This game has, it's got themes. Possession aid. Has the ability to possess humans who suicide when this effect expires. That sounds like fun. That sounds like fun.
Possession now turns machine and man into allies. Hold and release to create a ghostly trap.
That sounds delightful.
Son of a bitch is in the park.
Oh my god, I'm shooting like a fucking Bella in there. Oh, sorry. Oh, I know you. Mine now. Mine now. Enjoy! How you doing, buddy? I do like the idea of designing a turret as a little dude with a fucking machine gun. Whoop, shit! Oh, I nearly fell off there. Holy moly. That was close. Oh, Jesus! Oh my god. Boys! Jeebus! What's with my machine gun? Is it empty or what? Aren't you working anymore, my guy? I thought we had a deal. Yeah, who's there? Come on, buddy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Be fine. Oh, there's another one. Oh, shit. Oh, there they come. That's him, deal with it. Daka daka daka, motherfuckers. Daka daka daka. Must have been upsetting to realize that you're getting daka'd. Oh, Jesus! Wait, it runs out? Since when the fuck does it run out? Well, that's not what I wanted. It's not supposed to run out. What the fuck? Unfair. Don't shoot me. I don't have any health for it. Don't shoot. No shooties. Daka daka daka. Oh shit, that's the civilian. I'm sorry. See, the game is a little bit loud, isn't it? To me, it's a little loud. A little loud. Oh, sorry. I haven't been paying attention to chat. Heaven forbid. Just thought I'd ask you because you'd be the right person to ask. Rolls Dishonored RPG games, guys. And I was correct. Yeah, I mean, sure, Zombie Slayer. If you want to ask more of these questions in a more of a, well, with more of my focused attention, swing by the Discord. These are the kind of questions that is perfect for the Discord, really. Let's see here, Jay. What era was this game based in? 1912. During the era of American exceptionalism, just ahead of the Great War. That's correct, right? First World War, 14 to 18, yeah. So 1912 takes place. Zombie Slayer, well, they're definitely passionate in their beliefs, I'll give them that. Yeah, I mean, that's what you get for being rampant nationalistic racists, right? It's 1912, gotcha. There you go, you got the answer, great. You sort of don't have to play the previous Bioshock games to understand this one. Nah, I mentioned that before, Zombie Slayer. I don't feel that you do. There is a little bit at the end, and especially the DLC sort of blends in with the first game, but there's no loss in context for the story. The story stands entirely on its own two legs, I like to argue. Jay, you never finished the other ones? Just jump straight into this one? Yeah, it works. Right, we had this conversation whether or not I was going to play the first game prior to playing this, but I didn't feel like I needed to, really. Because, again, the first game, the aesthetics are absolutely fantastic, but the story, there's not much to it. It's just audio logs and bosses, right? So it's all a bunch of close reading on what you can tell about the world, but there is no character development, not character work, really, as opposed to this, that's all about character work, which I find more interesting. Funny how their hats fly off when you shoot them. Yeah, it's fun, right? Shooting off hats by shooting them in the belly so they fall over and then lose their hats. There we go. Yeah, 14 to 18. I thought as much. I got a little bit of a brain fart there. Exactly, that's why I sort of say it, yeah. I mean, sure, the gameplay is different from the others, but it's not wildly off. The gameplay is fairly the same, if I don't misremember. It fits. Wow. I wonder if we're gonna get to Elizabeth tonight. I hope so. See, this is what I was complaining about a little bit before we actually got into it. That the game's shooting galleries get busy. And I gotta say, if this is comparative, or contemporary, rather, to Dishonored 2, was it? Wait, no, it's not. Dishonored 2 was 17, right? When was Dishonored 2? 16, so that's 3 years later. Okay, Dishonored 1 was 12. So Dishonored 1 was 1 year before this. Yeah, I mean, I love how this game looks. I think it looks beautiful. But some of the little doohickeys and the animations, I gotta say Dishonored 1 did it better. But then again, Dishonored 1 is an absolute masterpiece when it comes to aesthetics and design, right? And this is still beautiful as all hell. So it's really not a knock. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. And besides, a game does not live and die on its graphics. Closed, Monument Island, but I want to get in there. Can I not just squeeze on through? Just squeeze on through?
What's going on?
Where's Discord? Where do I join? Zombie Slayer? There's a link down below. If you're on mobile, the links are a bit finicky. I'm gonna generate a link for y'all. For the channel's Discord. There you go. And we got channels there for talking about storytelling, narratology, you know, technical doodaddly information that you might be interested in vis-a-vis, you know, constructing a narrative, as it were. But there you go. Now you can swing by the Discord if you like. Dishonored has the best art style ever in gaming. Fight me on it. I don't like hyperbole, but I can't think of a competitor at the moment. But I don't think you are absolutely correct. But yeah, I don't know what I would put up against it. It is a very well-designed game for aesthetics. Oh! That didn't work so well, did it? Oh, you got a vigor? Oh, that's fun.
Kiss.
Ooh, hello. Chug-a-lug. Yeah, that's probably safe. That's probably fine. Jesus! Are you fine?
Press to throw a fiery grenade. Hold and release to create an explosive trap.
Wow! Holy fuck.
That wasn't no sample.
Booker? I think things are fine. It's probably fine, right? It's gotta be fine. Surely it's fine. Oh, shit. Wow, that fucking thing died. Did I hit the sweet spot? Oh, here they come, eh? Oh, oil slicks. Well, imagine that. Oh, headshot. Whatever you do, don't fall into the fire. Oh. Oh, he made a mistake of falling into the fire. What a dumbass. What a fucking melon. I do like me a mouser. Ooh, that's another kissy boy. Ooh, I like a kissy boy. That was your salts. Unfortunate. Well, onwards and upwards to the blue ribbon, eh? Oh, it's a... Oh, hi. Who the fuck eats the pig's head? Is that a thing? Of course it's a thing. Of course it's a thing somewhere. I mean, they eat dogs' dicks in China, so, you know. Yeah, sure. Let's move on. They had my scent. If I didn't get to the girl soon, the whole job was scotched. Is that really what you say? Scotched. Oh, that's the... Oh, okay. What is this? Money! Machine gun ammo? Oh, yeah? Well, where's the machine gun then? Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I'm all topsy-turvy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oof. Oh, let's see a Zombie Slayer. Isn't it also with world building that it all, or at least most of it, has to make sense, and so when you compare it to real history, well, history doesn't always make sense. Sometimes things just happen for no reason, but when you're basically a third-person omnipotent POV, then yes, it all has to connect. I mean, not no. I like... Look, the best world building that I know is chaotic. I would like to point you to Joe Abercrombie. For example, pig ears, pig tongue, pig feet, pig tail, pig intestines. I guess we really do eat everything of the pig. If you want to look at a writer who's very good at storytelling and making sense of history, where history is so much more convoluted than the myth of history. History as a series of events that happen, and history as a narrative, then I would highly recommend that you check out this lad, Joe Abercrombie. I think he's an absolute master at that stuff. especially the First Law series, starting with the Blade itself. It is one of my absolute favorite. He's one of my absolute favorite fantasy authors out there. He deals a lot with what you're asking about Zombie Slayer. You know, the big numbers, big political movements. You know, nations rising and falling, and the cosmology, and the founding fathers' wills battling against one another. And it plays around a lot with the difference between what actually happened, what people say happened, and what the powers that be want to make it seem like it happened. It gives us the nitty-gritty chaos of things just fucking bumbling around, juxtaposed against the public narrative of what happened. So, highly recommend Joe Abercrombie and the First Law books. Now, they can be a bit of a hefty read. This is The Blade itself, the first book in the first trilogy. It is about 500 pages, but holy shit, he's got good character writing. Joe Abercrombie is a fucking master of this. So, The Blade itself series, it's one starting trilogy, then 3 standalone books, and then one more trilogy, and then there's a short story collection that takes place, well, amidst it. It's one of my all-time favorites. First Law series with The Blade itself. It's so fucking good. So, reading him, you can get a sense of that discrepancy between the public story and what actually happened. Even more so when you start... The characters that you follow are in this upper echelon of society, but they're not on the top. You have these sort of Gandalf motherfucking characters roaming around, that the story, the narrative around them is essentially you're a founding father of a nation, and when you get to know them, you realize that their peers hate them, and none of the accepted narratives are quite 100%. I fucking adore it. I think it's great. And it never explains itself. Things just happen, and the discombobulation that the characters feel is transferred to you, and you can sort of kind of make out what happens above those characters' heads, but not quite. And then you're just fed after the events, just fed this narrative, and you just know that that's not quite what happened, but if you squint, I get why you'd think so. Highly recommended book series. Well, sure, thank you for the recommendation. No problem, buddy. Means a lot. But my favorite author is J.P.S. Lindberg, the biggest book reader, author, dork reader, nerd. Even though I've never read any of his work. But you can. But chat, you should buy his work. I mean, Zombie Slayer, fucking hell. Buy a book. It's available right down below, either on Amazon.com or pretty much any other big vendor that you can find. Either as ebook or print-on-demand copy. A cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code. Highly recommend it. And if you would just want to check it out, well, the first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, and Amazon.com does not only carry this as either ebook or print-on-demand, but also a free sample. That's almost 50 pages. It's like 4.5 chapters, I think, that you can just read for free and see if it's your jam. So please do that. Anyway, let's see if we can actually get to Elizabeth before the night ends. I'm not convinced, but, you know. Oh, this is probably not going to be good, is it? Look back at opening day. 1893, the dream of the prophet is finally aloft. Columbia begins her journey to spread America's vision to the world. Oh yeah, spread America's vision? That's a very Marshall plan of you, isn't it? The prophet stands up to foes within and without. Oh, well, that sounds good. Great. At least it's not orange. 1901, Chinese boxers take hostage. Yeah. Prophet and Columbia stand up for America. What thanks does Columbia get? Washington to Comstock, stand down. Yes, stop waging war in our name. That's what you get when you, as a civilian, essentially, start making war in the name of your country. Shad, if you don't buy our liege's work, then well... Ramsay, Bolton, Dexter, Punisher. I mean, whatever gets the book out there, right? We secede from the so-called Union. We secede from the so-called Union. 1902, a cowardly America recalls her finest city. No thanks, says the prophet. We're fine on our own. Columbia secedes from the Union, disappears into the clouds. Oh, hi, barkeep. Everyone's happy here, right? Oh my god, it's these fuckers.
Why are you following us?
Aperitif.
You guys okay? I love the sound cue for them as well. Money! Do you have anything behind it? Oh, money. Imagine that. Imagine finding all this money here, bud. Health folder, but that's delectable. So you're just standing there wiping that spot A over and over again. Have you done that for eternity, or just eternity is the lucid concept to you?
You'll find that handy in a pinch.
The difference between life and death.
Uh-huh. How come I just don't trust you guys? Lutess. Shield adds a magnetic repulsive field to improve defense. Well, that's probably good for us.
What was that?
Surprising.
Surprising that it worked?
Surprising that it didn't kill him.
But a magnetic repulsive field around one's body can come in handy.
If it doesn't kill you.
A fair point.
Their back and forth is so fucking good. Ooh.
Father Comstock called on me today to write his biograph. Me. The man pays for exactly 100 pages in advance. Now, I'm half a Jew when I smell silver, so I say, Father, your flock would pay for 1,000. You know, why settle for less? And then the prophet looks to me and says, 100 will suffice, as I know how it ends.
I told you there were going to be trigger warnings in this game. It is a racist game, okay? Let's see your zombies later. Colombia wages war on behalf of America, even though America never authorized it. Colombia, what you don't appreciate our work? All the people that died. Washington, well, you weren't even supposed to be there, dum-dum, right? You weren't supposed to invade a foreign fucking country. Oh, those poor boys dying for American imperialism. Well, we never said to fight them. What will happen to their families? Well, we're seceding from the Union. Fuck you guys. We're going to crusade on our own. It's going to have blackjack and hookers. No, it's not going to have blackjack and hookers. Yeah, I mean, shit. Has the world really gotten that much worse for the past 10 years? That when this game came out, you could read this game as just... oh, well, they're assholes. And now it's just... no. It's reasonably sensitive about this shit, right? That's gotta be an indication that the world's gone real fucking topsy-turvy, right? Where this is nomenclature, wording, phrasing, and rhetoric that could be read seriously. Holy fuck, our world's going to shit, isn't it? Wow. It would be funny if we weren't living in it, you know, and people suffered for it.
Blood on the streets. And worse is the insult. Because today is the day that marks our secession from the Sodom below.
Nice ship, though. Love me an airship. Big fan of airship. Big airship fan here. Is this really how this will work? But how the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh, this is not the Assassin's Creed that we have at home. Ah, my toes. Oh, my fucking toes. Fuck him up. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Well, this is fun. What is this Daka bullshit? Why does this gun look like it was designed by, This gun absolutely looks like it was designed by Warhammer 40k orcs, by the way. Yeah, basically, I mean, it makes sense, because if they are this ism, then basically anything goes, even if it's morally wrong. Just don't do some Hindenburg disaster stuff with the Zeppelin. I would never. I would never. I am what do we call it? Against Hindenburg? Con Hindenburg? The opposition to pro Hindenburg? Daka 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 daka. What do you mean open fire? Haven't done a goddamn thing to you guys. Sorry, bud.
As our prophet has seen, the false shepherd has come. He has come to take our land and
Me?
lead her astray.
That's a bot. Digest. Did the sound get all misaligned or something? Oh, holy shit, that's armor. Oh, I thought you were a mook. Hi, Crow.
Damn it! Where is he?
Daka daka daka. Oh, I'm running out of ammo. Fuck. Okay. Who said that? Who said that? Shot her in the knee. Where do these motherfuckers keep coming from? Gotta get me some silver dollars, silver dollar dues.
You got no backbone.
Backbone? Well, neither are you once I shoot it out. This is a bibbidi-boppity rooftop, yeah it was. Oh! Okay, that's a... Oh. That's a pretty cool captain's outfit. Holy fuck. Can I just... Oh, I can. Okay, great. But why would I want to go down there? Do I want to go down here? Why would I want to go down there? Do I want to go down there? I don't think I want to go down there. I want to go uppy here, right? Up and across. Whee! Whee! Dismount. Is that really what we're doing? Are we dismounting? I have some Assassin's Creed at home. That's really good. I mean, I'm here to entertain, ain't I? I do have to admit that the smaller health bars is nice, because in the previous games it took up so much of the screen. There's also the problem of power bloat, you know, in games like number bloat. The most egregious offenders of that, I think, are JRPGs, like Final Fantasies, where you get up in the, you know, tens of fucking thousands, the hundreds of fucking thousands in damage. I mean, World of Warcraft is bad at that as well these days, right? Where you just need to keep upping the numbers, and keeping them neat and small, I think, is to be preferred, really. Alright, those are not the guns. I keep forgetting. Money! Money! Ooh! Mailbox? Oh, Glod? Glod in mail? Mailing Glod? I mean, I support the message. Could we use another word? Oh, printing press. Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, I support the hustle.
The one they're after. Go. They're looking for you.
Yeah.
We're in need of your assistance.
Oh, shit.
Shh. Keep your voice
Oh, shitter. We can do a shitter watch. We can do a shitter watch, chat. We gotta do a shitter watch. Okay, so, shitter watch. We have, it's even got a seat. That's pretty nice. And it has toilet paper! Maybe we should have some sort of a alert or emote about toilet paper. We have toilet paper, people! This is immediately better than the Dishonored shitters. It's got toilet paper. It's got a seat that you can flip. It's a little bit dirty, but I mean, okay. It's got a big-ass water tank with a flush. Oh, yeah. It has a Cinco. It doesn't have any towels. It has a first aid kit. We like that. It's got good... I mean, it's a good room. All things considered, right? A very ominous vault here. The woodworking is interesting. And, I mean, there's a lot of effort put into it. It doesn't have a bathroom per se. It's got tiled flooring, which is good. We like tiled flooring. There have been some shitters where there's no tiled flooring and just full carpet, which is fucking weird. It does have a carpet underneath the Cinco, which I think is fine. There is no shelf space at all, which is a little bit weird. Except for this, you know, nightstand. Not a big fan of no shelf space at all. I love the paisley, though. It's a little bit weird to have it in the shitter, I'm thinking. This probably has texture, you know, and the humidity and just having that sort of texture on the walls in the shitter is a little strange. That's almost worthy a little bit of a demerit. But I'm so happy about the fact that they do have toilet paper here. I'm gonna give it a 6, I think. I'm gonna give it a 6. It's a functional shitter. It is kind of fancy. Is that what you call wainscoting? I don't even know. Is that wainscoting? It's got tiled floor, which is good. There's a lot of wood here, which is a problem. And I'm thinking that the wallpaper it's like a woven wallpaper. It's got textures, which could be a problem. Not great. It's got a functional Cinco that looks fairly clean, all things considered. Brass inlay, that is fine. Or copper piping, maybe even. That's not brass. Yeah, it could be brass. Copper, you probably shouldn't use copper. That's gonna erode like a motherfucker. So it's probably brass or something. Yeah, you know what? I'll give this a solid 6. It's not a fully functional one. It doesn't have any shelf space, which is bad. But yeah, I feel confident with a 6 for this shitter. Yeah. Yeah, I feel confident with a 6. Let's tie it off with a 6 for the shitter watch. My king, my king! Do you think that Infinite suffered for being a different objectively... from it being different in objectively good ways, but it didn't feel like Bioshock, no hacking? The monorail system is cool. It's the fastest you'll ever go in a Bioshock game. Shields were cool, but they weren't a thing before. Different way of upgrading health and salts with the bottles you find. Look, see here, here's the thing. I never really equated Bioshock with the gameplay. Now, the runny, shooty bang in a cool environment, that's nothing inherently Bioshocky. The magical abilities, at the time, maybe they were kind of special, but I don't remember really how special they felt. The environmental fighting, that's also just become staple of the genre by now. I don't know how special that was in the original Bioshock. I feel like the original Bioshock was memorable because of the aesthetics. Right? I don't feel like any game is Bioshocky because of the mechanics. Because the mechanics... I'm not going to say that mechanics don't matter, because that's not true. But the mechanics... I think they were kind of revolutionary with the first Bioshock, but they very quickly became a staple. What Bioshock is to me is aesthetics, and it's heavy-handed to satire of political systems, right? Now, again, we played a lot of Dishonored, like 6 weeks of Dishonored, so of course that comparison is going to be available to us. It's also kind of contemporary to it, so of course we're going to compare it to Dishonored. Dishonored also had the trappings and the aesthetics of political ideology, while in Bioshock 1 you had objectivism, Ayn Rand's fever dream child, and now American exceptionalism. And the twist, the twist ending, maybe Finnick, yeah, you're right. That could be another thing. The aesthetics, Dishonored also hits, right? They absolutely fucking truck the aesthetics. But what I complain about when playing Dishonored is that Dishonored didn't say anything about its aesthetics. It didn't come to a conclusion about it. It didn't come to a conclusion about colonialism or imperialism or fascism. It just used the aesthetics and then didn't really think about it. Now, even though the original Bioshock and even Bioshock Infinite are kind of clumsy, it's not an elegant depiction, which it doesn't necessarily have to be, but at least it goes somewhere with the politics that it's depicting. It goes somewhere with objectivism. The whole rapture as an idea is essentially a criticism against objectivism, right? It is Atlas Shrugged criticism. It is nothing short of it. While, of course, Bioshock Infinite is obvious criticism of American exceptionalism, racism, nationalism, Christian fundamentalism. And in that way, I see no thematic difference between this and the original Bioshock. The difference, I would argue, that has importance to me is the fact that there's a lot more character work in this one than there was in the original. Now, that's not to say that there wasn't any character work in the original. It was. But it was focused on enemies, right? It was focused on the monster of the week, monster of the level. You got to build up these, voyeuristically build up these characters that you were supposed to fight at the end of the level. And Andrew Ryan is a sort of a ghost in the background. There was only really that twist ending that you mentioned there, Finnick, that really touched us in any way. But even that twist wasn't terribly poignant, really. There was a morality system that came in clutch at the ending, but it was... that itself didn't really say anything either. To me, Zombie Slayer, I see no functional difference other than tone between original Bioshock and Bioshock Infinite. They're using their aesthetics in pretty much the same way. They're talking about the politics that they're depicting in pretty much the same way. The gameplay is effectively the same, I would argue, between the plasmids and the vigors. It's magical powers that they argue through some sort of a bullshit mumbo-jumbo science. The fact that you don't need to draw them out of little girls, you're acquitted that moral, that, the binary morality of the original Bioshock. But then again, the binary morality of the original Bioshock was not something that worked terribly. It didn't reinforce the conversation, didn't really reinforce the narrative, I think, other than just affect the ending. It had some relevance with Tannenbaum, right? But I don't feel that it was as impactful as just your relationship here with Elizabeth, right? So when you're asking me how do I feel like this was a departure from the original? No, I don't. Other than maybe the tone, but the tone will get there, right? We will get to Rapture, not just Rapture as a place, but Rapture as an idea, right? We will get there eventually. It's just that we're shunted up into this birds are singing, sunshine, we're living in the clouds, this heavenly area. But that prop up is essentially just there for us to really fucking fall. It is not an inherent difference from Bioshock 1. It is just, instead of Bioshock 1 starting us off in this rundown place and it just keeps getting more and more rundown, instead now we get to start off when the equivalent of Rapture is functioning, and then we're going to be there for the entire fucking fall, right? So we just get more of the same kind of experience. So yeah, I don't feel like there is a functional difference other than just veneer. Those are, let's see here. The boulders you find, those are to me totally fine on their own, but damn, I feel like it did suffer in a way, but I don't know if that was actually issues with it. I don't remember if people complained when Bioshock Infinite came out that it wasn't Rapture, you know. I don't remember. They probably did. But I feel like these days, people lift both Bioshock Infinite and Bioshock Original on even footing, where I think even the Bioshock Infinite is superior to it. Is it that they had the groundwork but then didn't finish it? What didn't finish it? Sorry, Subslayer, considering I'm rambling, you need to be more specific than just it. It being so peaceful is there for shock value when we realize that shit, we're assholes, and a bunch of other words that we can't say on here. Yeah, we mentioned that, Subslayer, when we started the stream, when we came to the lighthouse and we got shot up in the air. We spoke about what the introduction to Columbia is meant to evoke in us. It's meant to evoke this release, this comfort, and then that comfort is supposed to erode from within, and we are inside the erosion now, right? And Bioshock, don't forget. Yeah, I never played Bioshock 2. My initial take on it was that Bioshock 1 was enough, and we didn't need more Bioshock. I've heard that some parts, like Minerva's Den, was it Jindosh that said that Minerva's Den was the hottest thing since peanut butter and jam? Maybe. I'd never played it. I felt like we were done with Rapture, but obviously considering the DLC for this game, I was incorrect. Considering that I feel like Buried at Sea is just chef's kiss. The morality. Look, I don't think. Let's see here. Let's read the entire message. Zombie Slayer, you're saying like the morality, they had it or parts of it, but they never did anything with it. Just a different ending. Fake happy noise. That's usually how morality systems work, though, in gaming. Morality systems in games are usually not terribly interesting because they're binary. They're just there. I think they're there due to, Christian cultural heritage. We're stuck in this notion that morality is binary, good and evil, which is in large parts a Christian narrative, or an Abrahamic narrative, I should say. And that is not a terribly helpful way, I think, of looking at morality. I think games like Witcher 3 did it better in that case, where they, at the end, show you what are the consequences of your behavior, what are the consequences of your choices after you've finished the game. Like, what happened? You made this choice. This is the consequence of it. They didn't give you some sort of a luster in your eyes, depending on whether you were Paragon or Renegade. It wasn't some sort of a numeric bar that you filled or emptied, I feel like that sort of morality system, people don't understand morality when they include that. And if they want their game to be impacted by it, I feel like you could do it other ways. But yeah, the Bioshock 1 morality system, I guess it wasn't bad, technically, considering saving girls or harvesting girls. But no, that's fairly atrocious as far as morality system goes, really. So that's very simplifying the world, and that's very wrong. I think so. I mean, again, I'm an absolutely godless heathen. It has come up time and time again for the channel that I'm absolutely no friend of the church. And I think that the church has saddled us with a lot of logical fallacies and moral fallacies. And the binary morality is one of them. Don't like it. I know we aren't saying it, but that's not the world at all. There's no such thing as binary morality. There's no such thing even as good and evil, really, I'd like to argue. Of course, they're easy shorthands for describing certain behaviors, but if you're not convinced that there is a heaven or hell, a devil or a god, then good and evil become useless well, not useless concepts. They are handy for discussion purposes, but they become saccharine concepts. Concepts that taste well in a conversation, but they have no nutritional value, really. They don't say anything a priori, you know, as opposed to what our Christian cultural heritage would like to argue, that there is a priori meaning in those concepts. I guess I'm too much of a nihilist. I'm too much of a postmodernist child to think that anything has inherent meaning. And I think that proper morality and proper philosophy needs to put in the work to find those absolutes themselves, rather than just accepting them as gospel, you know? Just look at history and we'll go over how black and white the world is. Yeah, quotation marks on that one. Then we get into the whole judging the past conversation. Yeah. This is a big conversation. Massive conversation. And we will probably get into it more while we're playing this game, because there are absolutely moral quandrums that we get. Also kind of binary. I don't know how much they affect. Like, for example, we had the opportunity to throw a baseball at either a interracial couple that had been, were supposed to be lynched, or the announcer, the Fink fucker. We picked Fink. Now, that's a binary choice. Throw it at the couple or throw it at Fink. We picked Fink. But that's not... I mean, it's easy to say that's a good and evil argument. I would even sort of argue the same. It's about racism, right? Either you're pro-racism or you're violently against racism. That is the question we're getting. And on this channel, we don't like racism. So, for me, it feels like a non-plus argument, really. And I would be hard-pressed to argue that someone that agrees with that kind of atrocious racism isn't an absolute fucking bellend and an asshole. But that's my point of view. It's not because it's some sort of divine mandate of being kind to one another, you know? I'd love to talk to you more about this, because, God, I love history. Zombie Slayer, this is what the Discord's for. So we don't have to be stuck into this, because it's a weird... Oh, hi friends. Oh shit. Hopefully the guards won't come in here. Hopefully. Maybe I should draw them away instead. Oh fuck. Because it's a weird conversation forum to have these kinds of conversations when it's essentially me rambling, and the only thing that the other person in the conversation can do is give laggy inserts to it. It's not a great way of doing it. I don't know what you were expecting, really. Oh. Oh shit! Where is that? Where's that shooting from? It's not you. I know that's not you. Fuck. Shield is broken. Take cover to reach you. I'm trying! Fuck me! Fuck him up! Move! There it is. Fucking reload. There we go. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I thought you guys were supposed to, you know, suicide once you were done. Apparently not. Apparently some people are too cool for it. Holy shit, we're running out of ammo here. Well, you know, some definition of ammo. There we go. Are we done? Oh, such shame. Such unimaginable shame. Hi, buddy. What you doing? Health kit, salt, pistol ammo. Well, we don't want to buy any of this. We don't want to buy any of that. Let's see here, Zombie Slayer. But I believe you. There's kind of no good or... I mean... You can... If you construe a morality system for yourself, which I think everyone should, then for you there will be good and evil. For you there will be right and wrong. Absolutely. I still believe in right and wrong. I just don't believe in objective right and wrong, right? And good and evil is about as objective as you can get when it comes to, you know, your argument, your thesis statement. And that I object to, as it stands. And as I've heard, it's easy to be good when it's the easy choice, so that people are good when the phone rings and hospitals are open. Yeah. Right? Yes. What I consider morality to me is a system that you build for yourself, how you think that you should function and you should act for whatever reason that you decide is important. Whether or not it's for the betterment of mankind, or if it's for the betterment of the environment, or whether or not it's for the betterment of yourself. And you work on these rules that hopefully you keep working on for the entirety of your life, right? You never get comfortable in it. You keep evolving and developing those thesis statements through trial and error and, you know, cognitive discomfort. And hopefully you decide on something which you can embody and live. And living in accordance to that subjective morality, that is right, and living opposite to that conviction is wrong. That's what I think. That's my postmodernist morality system, as it were. It's all up to you. You decide for yourself. And absolutely, people can judge you for it, sure. But it's ultimately up to you to judge yourself. The dangers on all sides! We must be ever vigilant! Against the scourge of the Vex! Stand alert for a Columbia! Finn! You mentioned how they eat doggos in China, which, yes, we don't like. Yeah, we like dogs. But why is it a thing? I mean, why not? It's meat, right? Well, most wouldn't want to. The fucking CCP well. I mean, Zombie Slayer. Yes, I'm not a big fan of the CCP either. But let's. That is not necessarily a party politic thing. That is just cultural habit, right? For the same reason that some cultures object to eating pork, right? It's historical rationale that has slithered into cultural traditions. I mean, I'm the kind of person that thinks there's inherently nothing bad about eating people, right? Why would it's just meat, right? I don't think there's any sacrosanct about the body itself, and thus why not eat it? Now, there are a lot of practical arguments why you wouldn't want to eat human meat, because we're generally not very good meat We are shit tier meat because we're apex predator and we got a lot of garbage in our system. A lot of microplastics, heavy metals, prions, a lot of garbage that you just don't want to consume. I mean, fuck, not even sharks want to eat us. But, you know, morally, no real problem against it. It's just meat. Because I don't think there's anything about the body after death that is sacrosanct in any way. Because I'm a godless heathen, you know? But that's my argument. So saying that there's something inherently wrong about eating dog, I can't argue that there's something inherently wrong about eating dog, but I like dogs, you know? I love dogs. I love cats. Then again, I have no problem with cows or sheep. I've been friends with sheep. I've been friends with cows. But I eat them, you know? I don't have a problem with mashing those two concepts, you know? But that, again, is me. So, that they're eating dog in China? Okay. I don't have an inherent problem with that. That they're subjecting dogs to the industrialized meat industry? I have a problem with the industrialized meat industry no matter where it is, or no matter what animal it is, right? So, there are different arguments there. I'm super late. Hi, Jindosh! Oh, you're gonna have to catch up the bot. Oh, you're coming in right as we need to do another ad break. That's bad timing, Jindosh. I'm sorry. It's like a minute on the clock. I need to run it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Jindosh. How's Infinite going? It's going great. We've had a lot of fun. I'm sorry, buddy. We'll get to it. And there's going to be VODs of this shit. You can catch up. It's essentially the first hour that was thick, right? We took a whole hour to get to God Only Knows. Anywho's, we're going to run the last ad break. Oh, well, maybe last ad break. We'll see. After these 3 minutes, I hope you haven't gone anywhere, so please stick around, and hopefully, I doubt it, but hopefully we're gonna get to Elizabeth tonight. I kinda fucking doubt it. But, see you soon, chat. Please don't go anywhere. I'll see you at the ass end of this commercialist tunnel, yeah? Don't go anywhere. And here we are, right back at it. Oof. I'm gonna try to put on a little bit of hustle so that hopefully we get to end at least somewhere near Monument Island. I don't remember how far it is. It might actually be kind of far. See, again, one criticism against this game is that it is a little bit padded, unfortunately, with these pew elements. But, well, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I read what you said there, Zombie Slayer, about, nature, hawks, etc., etc. Generally, I agree with you, but I feel like there are a few caveats that I would have to supply. For one, I would be hesitant to talk about nature as one cohesive thing. We like to do that. It's almost an anthropomorphization that we do, which we as nerds are prone to do because nature is generally anthropomorphized in different ways and it's sort of codified. Nature is not that. Nature is... There's no such thing as nature in a philosophical argument. It is not... You can't really argue of purer or dirtier way of existing because nature just is. The reason why I oppose that sort of nomenclature is that it's essentially used to separate us from it. Some sort of an argument that we are not part of nature, and that is just incorrect. We like to think that civilization, society, is somehow apart from nature. I don't see that. I see that civilization and society is just a complexity built up by one macroorganism in nature. It's a subsect of nature rather than something apart from it. Now, we like to think that we are somehow apart from nature because, we don't need to hunt with our teeth anymore and we have discovered such neat things as fire and the written word. All of those things are really neat, but, wouldn't you say that a termite stack with air conditioning is a part of nature? Wouldn't you argue that ant architecture is part of nature? Why do you separate termites and ants in their construction efforts from our construction efforts? Of course, there's a scale issue there, obviously, but there's no fundamental difference to it. The only fundamental difference between anything that we have done and anything else that's out there is essentially the written word, and even that is just... I bet you there are plenty of things that could, crunch that together. We can easily teach primates the written word, or at least the fundamental hieroglyphic language structure, right? You can teach dogs that shit, so there's nothing fundamental apart with us from what you call nature that is somehow purer. There's a lot of traps, cognitive traps you can get into if you get into that side of philosophy, sort of arguing that point. I feel like that argument also suffers from the cultural Christian heritage, looking at us as some sort of supreme divine being that is somehow apart from anything else that's living. I don't support that notion. I think you easily get yourself into pitfalls thinking like that. I would suggest that we take this onward. I'm gonna make a philosophy channel on the Discord. I will. Just not right now, but I will. I got some other stuff to do for the channel. Probably gonna do that tomorrow evening. But I don't mind having these conversations. I feel like I need to get somewhere here. Do you remember my analogy about the cow that ate the bucket of diamonds? There's some beautiful bits, but wrapped up in a formless turd. Beehives are natural, exactly. Chimps can sing, exactly. Chimps even have prostitution. So... Well, bonobos, I think, have prostitution. So, there's very little behavior that we consider very human that we cannot find an equivalent of in quote-unquote nature, other than perhaps the written language. Jindosh, we talked a little bit about the graphics. They seem to be a bit of a downgrade in a lot of sense. The aesthetics are there, absolutely. The aesthetics are comparable to Dishonored, and we will unfortunately compare this a lot to Dishonored. I also feel that Bioshock does a lot more with the politics that the aesthetics use, right? In this case, it's nationalism and racism and American exceptionalism, while in Dishonored it was fascism. In Bioshock 1 it was objectivism. It works a lot better with those themes. I feel like the gameplay is more interesting in Dishonored. I can't see your point, but for me, the most important bits are character work and narrative, and I feel still, without having gotten very far, that Bioshock Infinite specifically does that a hell of a lot better. But you know, we'll see. Hopefully, we're gonna get to just before Elizabeth at least tonight. I'm aiming for that. I don't know how much further it is. Oh, hi, Coon. Hi, Mr. Raccoon Boy. Wild West Show. Oh, yeah, of course it is. Another one of these, eh? Let's go.
Comstock came by the wagon at dawn. Man was just transfixed by my trophy scalps. Asked about the white ones there. I said, well, sir, if your quarry dwells in the jungle and beds down with the local color, why split hairs? Not a chuckle out of him. Either he ain't seen a man go native, or maybe too many. Anyhow, now it's got me hunting down this Daisy Fitzroy. Hope he don't expect me to stuff and mount her.
Yeah. I'm sorry, chat. I'm so fucking sorry. I told you there were gonna be content warnings. I am so fucking sorry. Ew! Oh, what a horrendous fucking person. Oh, oh, Adimus Patria Nostra Defendere. Don't know what that means. Does anyone want to give me a Latin rundown of this? Yeah, Jay. I mean, it's wearing its racism on its sleeve. Thankfully,
that's real kicking the knackers, bro.
Bioshock at least depicts it clearly in an admonishing way. Even if it is satire, it's still, you know, this is a shitty person, right? As opposed to what we talked about when we played Dishonored, that the imperialism and the colonialism, the fascism, the game just didn't deal with it properly, I felt, or we felt. But can anyone check that out, what that means in Latin? Can you just give me a thumbs up that you're working on it, so I can move on? Ordimus patria nostra defendere. Patria is paternal, right? And defendere, defendere, protect, obviously. Nostra, I forget. Our, I think? Our defender. Ordimus patria, our, the people's father, our defender. Oh my god. Fraternal Order of the Raven, eh? You get... I'm sorry, chat. I told you there was gonna be content warnings. Ew. Okay, they like ravens. Okay. They really like ravens, eh? Who's this? John Wilkes. Oh my oh, you're right. Yeah, right. Of course you're gonna. Yeah. I remember this bit. Oh, they've canonized Lincoln's murderer, because of course they have. Oh. Sir Semper Tyrannis. Yeah. Are you gonna fuck with me? Hi, buddy. I am prepared for you if you're gonna come over here, bud. Look at that fucking thing. Ow, fuck! Okay, fine, we're doing this then. I can do that all day. Yeah. Oh. I told you. I told you.
founders the tools to build a new Eden, they did so without hesitation. For 85 years they prepared the way of the Lord. But when the great apostate came, he brought war with him. The fields of Eden were soaked with the blood of brothers. The only emancipation he had to offer was death.
I mean, we knew, but let's get out of here, shall we? Oh, not more.
The prophet led us into pt, where we demonstrated to the Sodom below the true mission our founders had given us. And when the madmen and hypocrites of Washington betrayed him, our prophet did not heal. He did not come crawling for their forgiveness. Like our fathers broke from the great apostate. Attack!
Oh no. Oh shit, it didn't work. Fuck. Fine, we'll do this the old-fashioned way then, I guess. Need more than one hit? Just fucking die, bud. Stop shooting me when my shield is regenerating. God damn it. This fucking Daka gun, eh? Death to the ultra-nationalists, right? It's like, oh, we haven't had enough racism here. What else can we do? Oh, let's just make a, you know, a super American Ku Klux Klan that worships John Wilkes Booth. Yeah, they are really into the old-fashioned way. So, how many racial stereotypes can you see here? Almost every single fucking one. I did say it was gonna be bad, chat. I did warn you. Don't worry, we're the good guys. We're the guys that kill these fuckers, at least. I'm so fucking sorry. Key. Yeah, key. What do you mean optional quests? Okay. Find the lock that fits the key. Okay, let's just... Oh! Shield.
Perfect.
Find the lock that fits the key. Can I get... No, I want to find the lock that fits the key. Do we have a lock? Do you know of a lock? Hello, anyone? Have you seen a lock around here somewhere? I was told there was gonna be a lock. Lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. I think it's this one, but I'm not sure. No? Oh, fuck. Where's the lock? Where's the goddamn lock? Oh, this looks lucky. Oh, well, shoot it. That's, I mean... Ooh. No. Turn on the... You rang. Where's the, is it, okay, here's a hey chat. I don't want to run around in this fucking place longer than I have to. Where's the door for the key? That is a legitimate hey chat. Where is door? Is it secret? Is it safe? Where best door for key? Anyone know? Anyone know so we can get the fuck out of this place? Place. Please, I need to leave. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. They're all racist pieces of shit here. You know, it is not so subtle that the game depicts American, you know, Americanism together so tightly with this racism, this rampant fucking racism, right? The founding father that America is so proud of is just so engrossed in this grossness.
What exactly was the great emancipator emancipating the Negro from?
Oh my god.
From his daily bread, from the nobility of honest work.
Oh my
from
god.
wealthy patrons who sponsored them from
Oh, can we just shut him up? Can we stop? No, stop.
and shelter. And what have they done with their freedom? Why, go to Finkton and you shall find out. No animal is born free, except the white man. And it is our burden to care for the rest of creation.
I can't even, man. I can't even. Where's the fucking door? Okay, fine. I'll check it out. What is this? This is the Raven place. Bioshock Infinite. Key in Raven, whatever the fuck. Resting on the altar is the fraternal, the hooded, Corvid, obsessed racists. Where do I use the first key I find? Sure. Okay, it's quite a ways back. Okay, let's just do that real quick. No, let's go back. Let's go back, I said. Okay, whoa. I mean, it's amazing that you can manufacture a cult of racism in an already fucking racist society. It's like, okay, but we're gonna make a little cult here of John Wilkes Booth. Okay, how are you gonna show off that they're cultist members? I mean, they're gonna be racists. I don't know if you've read the design document here, but everyone's racist. Oh, well, we're gonna make them extra racist. Oh.
Don't like this.
Where the fuck did you guys come from? Where the fuck did you guys come from? Okay, so what's even more racist than just racists? How about adding some clan insignias to it? Oh yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Let's run with that. But what else? We need more. Who's the most racist historical person in the era that you know of? Well, you know. How about John Wilkes Booth? Oh yeah, I like the cut of your jib. How far are we gonna have to run back here, actually? There's a lot of parallel with 1920s New York treatment of Irish and Italians, who are both whites but seen as lesser. Yeah, I mean, we get to the Irish part. I think there are Irishmen here as well. The hand cannon is called the Paddy Whacker, for God's sake. Oh my fucking god. They weren't very subtle about it. No, they weren't. They weren't. A much less subtle than Dishonored were. But then again, they actually do something with that satire, right? They include it into the story and the great themes of the game. So, yes, they're not subtle about it, sure. But I still think that, even though it's not subtle, I will still give them greater props for it than... is this the place? This is supposed to be the place. Locked door? Any locked doors in here? More props than Dishonored got. Because they, again, ooh, Shadow Watch. That's also a nice shit. We already did Shadow Watch today, though. So unless we find something fucking egregious. Oh, there we go. Oh! Worth. More shield? Or more... No, actually, let's get a little bit salty. Let's get some saltiness into us. Aw, little songbird.
Otis works up at the lodge part-time. He took this box from one of their secret ceremonies. And I know for sure there is something dear inside. Problem is, Otis is more fool than not. He didn't bother to also secure a key from the Feathered Brothers to open the damn thing.
I'm progressive? You don't look very progressive, my dude. Is that really what you say to say hi to someone? Oh, don't worry, I'm progressive. I'm not like those other ones. Is that always what you say when you see a man with a gun? I think for self-protection purposes it's more reasonable to... If someone walks into your home wielding a gun like this, it's probably a safer bet to assuming that they're not progressive. But, I mean, again, the original Bioshock wasn't very subtle about its political references either, right? Andrew Ryan, Ayn Rand. It's not subtle. It's not a subtle bone in there. Now we can get past this fucking thing at least. Ugh. What is this? Nothing relevant to our interests. And I mean, to be fair, considering that America today, as opposed to America 10 years ago, is a lot closer to this fucking hellscape than it used to be. So, saying that racism is bad, this blatantly, is apparently not subtle enough. Or not blatant enough, I should say. It's not blatant enough to get the point across, apparently. Atlas Shrugged and The Fountainhead were both cited as inspiration for One by Levine, though. Yeah, I mean, that's straight on the cuff as well. His known sources, yes. I mean, that again, if you've read any of Ayn Rand's works, I haven't read The Fountainhead, but I have read Atlas Shrugged. It is painfully obvious that it's objectivism. I mean, it's Andrew Ryan. Andrew Ryan, Ayn Rand. He's not subtle. They're not subtle. And that's fine. Again, I feel like this is one reason why I didn't want to just play Bioshock 1. I love the aesthetics. I love Rapture. Rapture's a really cool place. But there's nothing... It doesn't really do anything terribly interesting. Other than just depicting, making this sort of what would happen if objectivism actually got around. Well, it would turn into this hellscape. And to be fair, this racist American exceptionalist place of Columbia is really just a backdrop for Elizabeth's story, right? The politics doesn't go anywhere. It's just an explanation of what... Now we're getting into spoiler territory here, but there is a understandable explanation of why this place looks the way it does. Other than that, other than character reasons, it doesn't terribly matter. There's no grand point to it. The story is Elizabeth's and Booker's. It doesn't go anywhere other than just, oh, look at these evil fucking people. And you don't have to, technically. It's fine. Do you have anything fun? No, you don't. Just Mamo. Maybe we should, Dude, I want your money. Give me your fucking money. That was just one money? Oh my god. Really? Can I get out of here sometime today? I don't want to be here. This place fucking honks. The people here fucking honk. Yeah, I'm stepping on your table. We're not. We're not. We're really not. Ugh. Am I gonna regret this? Probably.
Sweet Mother of Columbia, why do we worship three symbols in your memory? We worship the sword, so that we might avenge you. We worship the raven, so that we might cover the city with eyes. We worship the coffin, because it symbolizes the weight of our faith.
Oh. Gear is special clothing that grants you unique abilities. You can only wear 4 pieces at a time, 1 per type. Manage your gear in the gameplay menu. Weird place to do that. New pants! Head master. Oh. That's not racist. That's just dirty. Okay. Okay. Wait, is this where we... Where did you say that we manage the clothing? No, not again. No, incorrect. Fuck. Yeah, the gear system really does seem to be an afterthought. Where do you even deal with this? It said the gameplay menu? I can't fucking see it. Where are my pants?
Why do we worship?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I pressed J because I hoped that... I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. It's a 2D menu. We can see any change in our character model. We can't see any, yeah. Go to inventory. Where the fuck is inventory? This is not inventory. It's something else. Objectives? There we go. Here we go. Yeah, we've got that equipped. Great. And this is the upgrades for the guns. Okay. And that's for the... yeah. And that's for the voxophones. Okay, so O is a place.
Worship the coffin, because it symbolizes the weight of our faith.
Yeah, please, get rid of him. Okay, boss level. Time for boss. Lady Comstock worshippers. Okay, I'm assuming that that's what you want me to do, eh?
No mercy for us or you!
I've understood that you should just suicide. What? Yeah, okay, thank you. This is incorrect. I'm doing it incorrectly. Pretty damn certain. Fuck. Ow! Wow, that really fucking hurt. Well, he died though.
What's this?
Yeah, get burb powers. Wait, didn't I get burb powers? There we go. Get burb. Get straight burbed. Gobble gobble. Booker, I would stop drinking these if I were you.
Press to summon murderous crows.
Now that's
Hold
fun.
and release to create a nest trap.
But yeah, Jindosh, I am seeing. I mean, there's a lot of comparisons to be made here between this game and Dishonored. At least Infinite and Dishonored, right?
He disappeared!
I did not disappear. I just walked around the fucking statue, you fucking idiot. There are absolutely equivalents to draw, or parallels to draw here. I really do see it. I never thought... I mean, I played the original Dishonored, but never the second. And this is sort of contemporary with the second. Why the fuck are you Oh, you're dead. Oh, let's just... Can we please just be done with this place? Hello. Oh, more clothing. New hat. Oh, well that sounds great. Welcome to the Circus of Value! I missed that line.
I can get to Monument Island from that station.
As here, complete user interface fail, yeah. Horrendous design windows in Windows, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, that, yeah. Yes, Indian Dosh, I absolutely agree. Now, all of these things that we're complaining about here, none of that has relevance to the story, right? I want to make that absolutely clear. I feel like I'm defending myself here. I mean, they're co-generational shooters, but to suggest a parallels between them implies that there is the same level of care spent on this game as Dishonored, and that just simply isn't true. I disagree. There are certain glaring examples where this game is just archaic in compared to Dishonored, or maybe that Dishonored was, you know, ahead of its time in that way. I don't really think it was. I think there's a lot of shared DNA between the two, actually. If you look at it from the first few games, right? When did Dishonored 1 come out? When did Bioshock 1 come out? They take place, well, they compete in this same sort of bracket of this narrative-driven first-person game. One is more of a shooter, one is more of a sneaker, sure, but otherwise, I still feel like there's a lot of shared DNA there. They both lean heavily on aesthetics to draw attention to them, especially if you look at Bioshock 1. I mean, that Art Deco style, same as with, you know, the fascist futurism in Dishonored. I feel like Dishonored's art style probably aged better. It's got this oil painting palette to it, this oil painting texture to it that I feel aged better. But I see where they both kind of come from. Now, the menu system, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But just the fact that you have upgrades that you can find, whether or not you buy them or whether you just find them and collect them, that is essentially non-relevant to your character. I mean, sure, your gun looks a bit different when you upgrade it in Dishonored 2. Maybe it does that here as well. I can't remember. I still feel like they're sort of working in the same oeuvre, but are going different directions with them. I think you deserve is Dishonored by juxtaposing and associating it with Infinite. I don't agree. I think it is an interesting comparison considering that they're the same in very few regards. Not no regards, but few regards. There's a lot of differences. They came out at about the same time, and I still feel like they inhabit the same oeuvre. Your experience in Infinite is the same every time. Yeah, it is a little bit padded, yes. You have one playthrough of Dishonored, you haven't explored the permutations of your options. Yes, yes, yeah. Yes, agree with that too. Absolutely agree with that too. Why do I need to get on top of this fucker thing? Can I do something fun here? And I can just look at things. I just want to get over here. Oh, that's a sound. I don't know that sound. Look, mechanically, I don't have an argument there with you, Yendosh. Mechanically, you're absolutely correct. There's a lot of things to be wanted here that we get to enjoy in Dishonored, and considering that they are contemporary, there's a lot to be knocked on here. But again, the aesthetic design, going so hard into sort of an historical piece, leaning as hard as they do on that. And a political theme too, you know?
No, green. I can't remember. His eyes were bigger than that. Squinty.
Okay, miss, can you recall his hair color?
It was, red.
Oh, there we go, more racism. Let's just not. I can see him from Nord style, certainly. Yeah, right? And doing the whole focus on first-person narrative kind of thing. I mean, that is not unique. You could bundle up like Call of Duties and shit as well, but doing a narrative-focused game. With this idea. Also, you know, blending mundane element or technological element with this sort of indescript magical essence to it. When did Dishonored 1 come out comparison to... we looked at this. Dishonored 1 came out 2012, while Bioshock 1 came out 2007. I would argue, stringently, this Dishonored 1 was heavily inspired by Bioshock 1, and they just took it somewhere. While this game sort of rested on its laurels a little bit for Bioshock 1. And as I still like to remember, went absolutely hog wild on character work. Because character work, I'd like to still argue. I mean, we haven't really gotten to that part yet in this playthrough. But character work, I'd like to say that this game goes above and beyond what Dishonored did. But we'll see. We'll see if that's from what I remember. We'll see if that's true. But I feel just the intro sequence to this in comparison to Dishonored, just worlds apart. It's just worlds apart. I feel like the ending is also more poignant in this. So I feel like not the intrigue, but the themes at play and how the character interactions and convolutions of that work together is just something beyond what Dishonored did. I mean, this is not so much... is this Art Deco? The first game is most certainly Art Deco, right? Yeah, please. Let's move on, shall we? We have a little bit of time left. Comstock knew I was coming. Who told them? Them that sent me here? Well, I mean, kinda. Welcome to the Circus of Value! You heard it here first, folks. We are welcome. Causes the corpses of murder crow's victim to become crow traps. That's pretty fucking hot, and that's pretty fucking expensive, too. That's mini... Oh, yeah? Just more fucking trappies? No, none of this bullshit. I'm really interested to see if you feel the same by the end of the playthrough. Yeah, I'm too, actually. I really am. Because, yeah, again, having played Dishonored 2 and then coming to this feels so much older as far as, you know, architecture, UI, gameplay. It feels archaic. And the gameplay has never been this... I never felt very strongly about Infinite's gameplay. I never did. And coming back to it now with Dishonored 2 fresh in mind, yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Yeah, I thought as much. Janosch, we're gonna get it eventually. Columbia marvels and fears at unfamiliar sights. What is it? What are these astonishments which appear and disappear? Columbia's greatest mind isn't saying! Tears in reality. Getting hints of it now. And Janosch, I'm really excited to be permitted to take another look at the time travel thing, you know? Like we spoke of. Oh, we do have the crow thing. I mean, I like the crow thing. Hi, buddy. That thing shooting, is that at me or just... No! See, this is in no way, shape or form as interesting gameplay. As interesting gameplay as Dishonored, right? This is nigh on dull in comparison. Whoa, there we go, got him. I think you could even consider this dull in comparison to Bioshock 1, actually. Let's see here. Yeah, I think you will be disappointed, to be honest. It's paradoxical. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I hope that the story is not gonna disappoint me, because that I really do remember very fondly. But this I was never a fan of, even when I played it initially. Never a fan of this. There's just nothing interesting about it with this, right? And also, yeah, level design as in as it pertains to the mechanics of it. Also disappointing. But then again, from what I remember, storytelling-wise, it's just worlds apart as far as character work goes. And I give more shits about character work than I give a shit about anything else. I think intrigue, just what happens when, I find that to be almost irrelevant. Other than as a media for character work, you know? And I remember Booker and Elizabeth's particular, you know? It is Elizabeth's story. No, it's both of theirs. But her relationship to Booker and how that develops and evolves is so much better than anything between Emily. I guess we didn't see Corvo's perspective, but I feel like it probably wasn't, even if it is better than Emily's, which I think we talked about when we played Dishonored 2 there. I have a hard time seeing that it's gonna compare. There's no one as interesting as Lutesses in Dishonored 2, right? I think. The Lutesses are so fucking fantastic. I love them to bits. I kind of love Comstock as well as an idea. Of course, he's an absolute rat bastard, and he's not necessarily a very good villain. But Booker is a pretty interesting villain, I think. Booker is not a bad villain. Let's see. Yeah, Bioshock 1 and Bioshock 2, much better combat. Yeah, it almost feels like it, because it's more horror toned, right? This becomes this sort of action adventure, rather than Bioshock 1, which the only one of them that I played, is kind of more, yeah, horror-coded in a way. And then the combat becomes sort of, not rudimentary, but it becomes secondary to the feeling of the combat, you know? I actually think the large part of the success of Infinite is due to the Rule 34s about Elizabeth. I mean, you could argue the same about Overwatch, for example. I wouldn't say that it's not relevant at all, but there's more to it I like to argue. But we'll see. We'll see when we get to it. I just finished a Corvo with the Black playthrough a couple of days ago, full on Heartless Bastard mode. Holy shit. But, I mean, again, we talked about this when we played. I still don't feel like Arcane utilized the potential character moments that were available to them. I feel like they wasted a lot of those moments. Actually actively wasted them. There were so many times that I felt like, holy shit, they could have done something really cool here, and they just choose not to. And I don't remember the same thing here. Well, we're gonna get it eventually. Bing, bing.
We're sorry to say that Monument Island is off limits. You've got to go. Workmen should proceed to the island by means of the skyline.
Can I just do this?
Skylines, huh?
Oh, okay, apparently not.
Them coppers came riding in on back by the lottery.
Whee!
Whoa!
No, I wanted to get on that, I think. Ooh! Look at what I found. Look what I found. Well, I mean, shield is better than health, right? Every day of the week.
And hastens to her tower even now. His intent is ruin.
Oh, I guess we should just carry on, shall we? Let's see here. Do you have an example? I'm sorry, Finnick. Example of what? I'm sorry. I got into gameplay and then I missed. I dropped the thread. Don't give him a start on the fucking skyline mechanic. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not as fun as the zoomies. Fixed iron rails between floating, moving city blocks. Sure, isn't the point that they're mobile? Yeah, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess you could argue that they have to be some sort of flexibility to them, but yeah, it's kind of dumb, actually. Ow, shit! I walked in fire. Oh shit! I walked in oil on fire. Little wonder. I hurt. Ew. Ew. Of how Arcane wasted character moments. We talked about that. Not Arcane. Not Arcane with C. Arcane Studios. The creators of Dishonored 1 and 2. I would never dare to say a single ill word about the TV show Arcane wasting character moments. Do not ever quote me on that. I need to rewatch that first season, by the way. No more of this bullshit.
The Lord saw the wickedness of man was great, and he repented he had made man on the earth. Rain. 40 days and 40 nights of the stuff, and he left not a thing that walked alive.
Mm-hmm.
You see, my friends, even God is entitled to a do-over. And what is Columbia if not another arc? For another time.
Yeah. Sure, Zach. Sure, Zach. You said regarding Emily not talking to the heart as her mother and asking her about stuff, etc., which I thought was a fair point. I thought, at least in my playthrough, the low chaos Emily run of Dishonored 2, I felt like they never really used any opportunity for the characters present to interact. And when they did, it didn't feel earned because you hadn't had that sort of interaction. The characters around you just talked at you mostly. And Emily answering in short spurts of affirmative or negative, essentially. There were no debate. There were no character moments between them. There were very little character moments between Emily and Megan, considering they, ran the entire fucking show together. It was just information exchange. There was no character to it, I felt. The biggest character moment in the entire fucking game was the Corvo message on the shitter. And come on. There's gotta be more available there somewhere. Whee! Oh shit. Do what? I'm not doing a goddamn thing. Where the fuck did you come from? Again, this gameplay is not the interesting stuff in this game, Which is a damn shame. Just running around popping. Who gives a shit? Let's just move on. Whee! Wait, that's not me. Wait, what? Okay.
Watch over me and lend me strength.
Did I kill him?
Mother Washington?
No, surely.
Hear my prayer.
Okay. It's almost not that sad. That I'm here? Okay. So I can just go through here then, lads. Hi, fuckface.
I know why you've come, false shepherd. I see every sin that blackens your
Yeah, because...
soul.
no.
Wounded Knee. The Pinkertons. The drinking. The gambling.
Think Wizard of Oz. Think Wizard of Oz. This is literally Wizard of Oz.
And of course, Anna. And now, to repay a debt, you've come from my land. But not all debts can be repaid, Booker.
You don't know me, pal.
Prophecy is my business, Mr. DeWitt. As blood is yours. Do you know why these men will die for me? Because I have seen their future in the glory. And hence they are content. What brought you to Columbia, Booker? Bring us the girl and wipe away the debt? This will end in blood, DeWitt. Then again, it always does with you, doesn't it? It always ends in blood.
Oh, no speed. That's probably fine. So, yeah, again, a classic don't look behind the curtain kind of thing. This is Wizard of Oz, essentially. Which is... It's not a bad cultural reference to do here. It is actually kind of cool. Again, what was it about the Wizard of Oz? He was another wayfarer from, our reality, that just his acumen with his basic ass understanding of modern technology was enough in that universe to, overrule their feudal magic-based society, that he could just, sort of clomp around and do whatever the fuck he wanted, and created this sort of patchwork civilization around himself and propping himself up as this massive fucking power. Also projecting his knowledge in just a little bit of showmanship into being perceived as this, fundamental, almost divine power to it. Also on a projected screen, by the way. So the aesthetics of this is absolutely Wizard of Oz. And what does that tell us? What does that inform us? If we think, when we're playing this the first time through, what do we think when we see this scene? If we think of the Wizard of Oz, what does that evoke in us? It evokes charlatan. It evokes shyster. It evokes a person. I probably shouldn't use that word considering the the tones of the game. But it tells us, that little clue, it tells us that the power and the influence and the self-aggrandizement from this prophet, that he's just a snake oil salesman. That it's performative. That's a very good word, Jindosh. It's performative. It's an act. It's an affectation that he has taken on for himself. And he tells us all these things. He knows us. But even though he knows us, that information is real. The conclusions that he presents for us to draw from it, they are incorrect. So the idea that he's a prophet, he has some sort of a divine mandate to know the future, no, that's not quite it. Why does he know us so intimately? Is because he has seen into our past? He's read us like a book? Nah, not quite. Also, the name Booker DeWitt, fun. Reading him like a book, funny. Haha, very funny. But it's the fact that he's portrayed as the Wizard of Oz is intended for us to understand him in that light, or at least sort of fumble towards that conclusion. And that is not a bad depiction. That is not a bad use of, actually very good use of our pop cultural knowledge and understanding to inform our perception of a character that's being presented to us. That is good craftsmanship as far as storytelling goes. This is a good interaction. It tells us much more about Comstock than you would believe that it did on the surface. The transcript, or the script that the VAs had to read here, does not portray as much as the whole does. that is good storytelling. And it's a lot of show, don't tell, too. That's another mock I had against Dishonored 2, that it was a lot of tell, don't show. Here we're being showed who Comstock is through how he portrays himself, right? I think this is very good material. I think this is excellent character building. This is fantastic character building. Reina! I had to say hi! Been a minute, but I'm cooking dinner, so we'll be here in the shadows. No problem, Reina. You're also coming in. Gee, what is it? What is it with you people coming in just when I have to run an ad break? So, hi, Reina. Hi, Your Majesty. I should do a shout out as well. Let me do a shout out once the ads are run, because let's play a little bit further. Let's try to get to Monument Island. Ads are going to run in 35 seconds. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. We'll carry on. We'll get to Monument Island. We'll keep on this conversation. I'm going to give Rainy a shout out as well. A little bad luck. Yeah, Jindor had ass bad luck previously. But we're going to run that ad break. Please don't go anywhere. We're going to continue on for a little bit before we cut off the stream for the first gambit here. And I'll see you all soon, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. There we are. So, welcome back, chat. First off, Order of operations is important. Welcome back from the ad break. Hope the ads didn't hurt you on your way through. Then, second point in the order of operation. Welcome to Starry Reina, good friend of the channel and also fellow Twitch streamer. She's our resident space queen, doing her own structuralist analysis of humanity through the games that she plays, and you should totally join her on her quest through her Steam backlog. You know? I also want to touch on what you said there, Jendosh. You mentioned that he knows about you, you know, about the AD tattoo. Actually, scarring, if I don't misremember, right? He cuts that into her hand, or does he just tattoo it? Either way. Either who's. Again, we know what he's saying about us is true because we've had the flashbacks, right? This is, again, show, don't tell. So we've had the flashbacks. Now, the flashbacks are easily just included, but the thing is, it's not just a flashback that Booker has. He mentions the gambling, he mentions the drinking, wipe away the debt, bring us the girl. That is what it said, not just on the note, but also on the flashback. But again, the flashback tells us more than just that information. It tells us, it leads us to another little clue, another thumbtack in the board, you know. It will keep digging into an idea of guilt. And thank you so much for the shout out. No problem, Reina. I need to get better at those. You're so professional with them. I mean, you've got them automized though, but yes, you're still very professional with them, and you're an absolute inspiration for for streamer professionalism. But yeah, again, it's getting back to the point here. It's the collection of these great character moments that every single one on its own may not mean tremendously much, but them connecting together into this great tapestry of the character work, I just think is really fucking good. It is not anything fancy necessarily, but it shows that the writers of the game have sat down and they have an intention with each interaction. They're not doing the interaction just because they want to exposit at you. They're doing the interaction because they want to tell you also something either about the world or primarily about the character in the world, right? It's all character building. It's called character work. So they never just let it happen. They never just give us the information and think that's good enough. They add these little flourishes that creates depth to the depiction in a way and with a consistency that I just don't think Arcane Studios did with Dishonored. They got better at Prey a bit. I am looking forward to playing Deathloop at one point, because as I understand it, the character interactions there is so much better, and it's going to be interesting to see how the studio has evolved with character work. That is one of the big things that I felt that Dishonored lacked, both the first and the second, even though we heaped praise on Havelock. Still, let's carry on for a little bit. So, Bastard McGee has made everyone stand down and is standing here mocking us in this big-ass fucking balloon ship. Oh, this is an elevator. Oh, well, delightful. Hi, boys.
You've come to lead my lamb astray, but thy crook is bent and thy path is twisted. Go back to the sorrow from which you came.
You know full well that I'm not gonna do that. Who did that?
Holy shit.
Oh. He just did that? Was that really helpful, you thought? You know what? Come here.
Gotta find the controls to take this thing to Monument Island.
Shouldn't be that hard, right? The mob design, the enemy design is also very good, I feel. No problem with that. Open doorsies. Oh, hi. None.
It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Well, I don't think that's gonna pan out the way that you hope it's gonna do, Booker.
Okay. I'm sure I can get this thing going.
Oh, hi.
Gives everything. But I'm just a prophet. So I don't have to. Amen.
That's a good line. Okay, so again, good line. Telling us a lot about Comstock. That is a good line. The Lord forgives, but I'm just a prophet. I don't have to. It tells us a lot about the mentality behind the character. It is a well-written line. And again, I don't think we really found anything equal to it in Dishonored. I can't remember anything, at least. The mechanical men look like cartoon characters, but yeah, the uniforms and NPC designs are top-notch otherwise. Yeah, I do think. Yeah, they do look a little bit cartoonish, but I think they're fine, though. They fit the aesthetic, I feel. They fit the world. Oh. Of course she's a suicide bomber. Jesus. Religious fundamentalism here. Whee! Whoop, shit! Oh, you get to try again? That's good. That's nice of them. Look, everything is fine. Oh, shit. Yeah, honk, honk, honk. Okay, well, we got to Monument Island. We can be proud of that, at least. Welcome to the Circus of Value! Oh, God. Oh, that didn't work. You know what? I want your fucking money. Show me the money, Lebowski! Where's the money, Lebowski? 1,485 fucking dollar to dues. Holy moly. Yeah, enter it. Let's go. Alan Zivu. Didn't seem like the place to hold a young girl. Where were these people so afraid of? Well, we'll see that. You keep saying great character design, but I honestly think Comstock is such a trope of a religious despot. It's not... Yeah, okay. Yeah, the trope, sure, but how do you depict that trope? It's not just what he is, it is also how he's built before us, right? And then, of course, there's the twist to him. Yeah, Comstock in and of himself is not great. I'm more looking at the moments that we get with him are well designed. Not the tropes themselves. You can be reductive about it and just talk about, well, it's the mentor figure, it's the young hero, it's the heroine or the damsel, it's the rogue. You know, basically doing the character archives of Star Wars, right? And the tropes themselves are... I mean, I hasten to say that they're neither good or bad. But I would still argue that it's all about how you use them and how you show them, right? I would argue that Comstock is a better villain than the Lord Regent or the High Overseer. He's not quite as good as Delilah. He's better than D'Onofrio, Abel, I would argue. Because he actually gets moments to try to explain himself. But Booker as a villain. Booker is a very good villain. Right? If you don't just look at Comstock, if you look at Booker, the entirety of Booker, that is a very good villain. I think. I love the Duke. D'Onofrio does a great job, but the Duke, there's just very little substance to the Duke, I would argue. D'Onofrio is great. He's voice acting the shit out of that. But that is just voice acting being absolutely fucking masterful. And it's D'Onofrio. He can't fucking fail, right? But the character details of the Duke, it's just very thin. He also looks like a cardboard cutout. And again, this is not the voice acting that I'm reacting to of Comstock. It's the written lines and the moments that we get with him. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, that Wizard of Oz moment. it is not the character, but it is how the character is shown. It's the craftsmanship around the character, how it's given to us. That's what I'm reacting to. It's been written 100 times before. None of it's original. Yeah, but it can't really be original. And now we get into the same conversation that I had with Finnick, with my cosmology scholar yesterday when we played Warcraft 3, that it's difficult to... There's an argument to say that there's nothing that's original anymore and everything has been written. And there's an argument to say as soon as you have put pen to paper, it is original. Neither of those extremes I think is terribly helpful. It is not so much that you need to invent the wheel again. It is more relevant, I think, to explore how can I look at the wheel from a different angle, essentially. Not that I'm saying that a good game has to invent an entirely new trope, there we go. I just mean, let's not go crazy on the praise when a spade is a spade, if you get me. Yeah, that is fair, but again, I'm not necessarily looking at Comstock as an archetype. I'm looking at how that archetype is portrayed. And also, if we're going to talk about the main villain of the game, looking at Booker is a great villain, I would like to argue. Now, Booker, again, is nothing new. It's essentially Han Solo, right? It's been done 1,000 times too. But again, how it's paced, how it's delivered, how it's served to us in piecemeal, it's just, I think it's good. I like to remember that it's good. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, there it is.
Find the girl. This should be easy, right? Should we close it off here?
Wonder why they got her locked up in this place.
Considering that this whole area, I think it's no combat. It's all exploration and build up for a character reveal. This might be a very good place for us to cut it off for tonight. I think this is a neat place to cut it off. You know what? Let's do that. Your last checkpoint. Then give me a new checkpoint. What is this checkpoint system? What the fuck is this checkpoint system? No, don't what is... Oh, this wasn't here when I... This is not what I wanted. That's what I want in the background. That's what I want in the background. That's sweet after you've gone. So, yeah. That's probably gonna be it for tonight. There's a lot of people here with me tonight, so I'm gonna send you off. Please don't go anywhere. I will send you on somewhere once we're done with the outro spiel. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do the outro spiel. I'm gonna close it up for the YouTube viewers, and then I'm gonna tell you all about what's coming up next on the channel. Okay? So please stick around, and then I'm gonna send you on somewhere, somewhere fancy. Don't you worry. Oh my God, I love this cover. After you've gone and left me crying, after you've gone, there's no denying. Oh, it's so good. So, yeah. That is our intro into Bioshock Infinite. It's really good in some regards. It is surprisingly rough in some regards. Especially in again, I will compare it to Dishonored because I would like to argue still, Jindosh, that it is a valid comparison, not because they're similar, but because they're different and they have reason to be similar, if that makes sense. I think they do belong in the same oeuvre of gaming. I think they belong in the same era of gaming. They belong in the same sort of broad category structure of gaming. Narrative-driven, first-person, adventure action games. That I think still strongly believe that Dishonored 1 was heavily inspired by Bioshock 1, at least. And I am still stoked even though that the gameplay, the shooty bang bang, I knew that was going to be a drag, right? But the character moments are still very good. I mean, the Lutesses, holy fuck. Ah, they're so good. And also the pacing of the game, the pacing of the storytelling of... Not the pacing of the game. The pacing of the game is problematic because it's padded, but the pacing of the storytelling, if you just isolate those moments, are very good. We are on the cusp of actually introducing or interacting with the big character for Booker to play around with, which I'm looking forward to a lot as well. But, what are we doing here on the channel? Well, what we do here on the channel is we try to approach the games that we play from a literary standpoint. We try to apply literary theory and criticism to the games that we play and try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how that story fits together and how it functions, you know? We do this not just because it's fun, not just because it raises the... This song isn't as good. It's probably better for us. We do this not just because it's fun, we don't just do it because it's... You know, it raises the legitimacy of the media. We do this primarily, well, I do this primarily because, well... This is my stock in trade, and I aim to promote that trade. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time, and I started streaming not to become a professional streamer per se, but rather to try to promote that work. And I started streaming in concert with actually releasing one of my books to you. It's called The Last Box. It's a cyberpunk thriller. It's my 6th book down the line. Is about spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slog of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough in a near future London to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. It does a few things different than most other AI media does. It is not about, you know, genocide or world domination or any other such childish Bond villanesque notions, which I don't really think are relevant for us to fear from any emerging intelligences out of our code. Number 2, it is also about spontaneous sapiens, not constructed, all of which permits us to approach the subject matter from a bit of a different angle. One that hopefully makes it available to us to, you know, have this conversation, to start this conversation from a more intellectually and morally valid start. A transhumanist conversation that I think that we as a society and as a species are woefully overdue in having. So please check it out. Now, where can you get it? First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can not only get it as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy, but you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. That's not a bad sample size. That is almost 50 pages you could just download for free as a PDF and just enjoy. And if they hook you onto the real thing, if they make you want to read the rest of it, but you don't want to get on Amazon.com, well, we're not chat. Second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, books to read, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones or changing their names occasionally, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Also, on this Saturday, on the Saturday the 14th here locally in Gothenburg, I will be selling The Last Box at the Games and Geek Marketplace. It is a little shindig that's running actually nationally now. It keeps dipping in between cities and between towns. But I will be here in Gothenburg at Kronhuset on Saturday, starting at 11 or 12, I believe. There was some sort of VIP access that sounded weird. So at least from 12 on Saturday the 14th. I'll be there selling this thing. Now, if you want to read something of mine that's not quite this lengthy as a full-ass novel, well, we're not chat. Third link down below is going to get you to my online archive. It's a piece of shit WordPress. It's nothing fancy. It's my wasted words, where I've got like 24 short stories. I got almost as many pieces of poetry, and I also have a weekly column coming up every Tuesday. So a new one went up just earlier today. If you want to join this growing community of people and have these kind of conversations in a more of a, you know, one-to-one level framework, because there is something fundamentally flawed with the live chat, considering there's lag to it, and I need to pay attention to the games as well. You're kind of getting 70 to 50% of my attention, while the whole conversation bit becomes sort of 1.5 way. It's weird. If you want to continue these instead, in a proper forum, why not check out the 4th link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord. Not only can we talk about narratology, storytelling, games, books, movies, music, or show off your art, your written art, ask questions about storytelling and narratology in that aspect, show off your crafts, there's always a channel for that, or your pets for that matter. Make the internet a better place by sharing cat pics, your cat pics preferably, or dog pics, or whatever else. If you got an otter, fucking share that too. Foxes are always good. Foxes and otters are clutch. Show up for the Discord. Also on the Discord you can give me suggestions on either what you'd like to see me play here on the channel, or what bells and whistles you'd like to add to either the Twitch itself, or for that matter the Discord. I do have a backlog on things that I need to do in regards to that. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here on the channel, I mean primarily buy the book. Read the book, I mean that's the point, right? To share this thing with you, to influence you with my written work. If you don't want to do that, if it's not your jam, then maybe you can refer the book instead. Send it on to someone you know who might get a kick out of it. That helps too. I mean, it's about distribution, right? Getting it out into hands that might enjoy it. Or you could review it. Now that really fucking helps, because as it turns out, the internet absolutely runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist, right? So that really fucking helps. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, I mean, aside from the subscriptions and bits, 5th link down below is going to set you up with my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially a Patreon, but more focused on one-time or smaller inserts. It's there if you see the work that I do and figure, dude, it's pretty cool, I'd like to buy them a beer. Now, that being said, Twitch chat, please stick around. We will get to more stuff after I send you, who are watching on YouTube right now, onward to hopefully something hovering around my head over here. You're probably gonna find, well, in a few days, you're probably gonna find the next stream of Bioshock 1, or for that matter, you can find a playlist of one of the other games that we played. I probably should link you on to our Dishonored, considering we're referring to it a lot, which we played for the past month and a half back down the line. So please, until next time, or until you click one of these little things hovering around my head, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you with a click of a button. Good night.